Hello. Welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story. Today we are going to be playing Dungeon Crawl Classics, the one who watches from below. This group of adventurers have been through quite a bit. We are down a player, but we are joined by Gabe. And welcome, Gabe. Hope you're ready for some lighthearted fun. Everything's going pretty well for the party, so it's really we're really lucky you showed up. So that we're happy you're here.
I'm ready to die.
Good. I'm ready
That's
to
the
kill.
spirit.
Here at 20 Sites, we do a number of things. Coming up, we have a full week coming up, but in the near future, May 9th through the 14th, we have a charity event for the this charity event is 20 Sites to Every Story Week of Giving. It is for the Center of Suicide Awareness. We will be playing a number of games, tabletop simulator games. We'll have a number of events going on, not DCC, but 5E, as well as tabletop essentials, right, Gabe? That's what you'll be.
Old school essentials.
Old school essentials, right? And that I've played that a few times. That's pretty gnarly as well. So please join us for that. It's that week. Like I said, will be a charity event, and we'd love for you to join us for that. Also, we have a Discord, so please come by and check us out on Discord. You could come and chat with us. We're normally there every day, probably, mostly, always. Yes, we're always there. So come in, say hi. We'd love to talk with you and chat about tabletop, video games, hobbies, whatever. We're more than welcome to join us. We'd love to have you. Also, we have a Patreon. If you would like to support us in that way, we'd appreciate it. That Patreon allows us to continue bringing great adventures and just kind of helping us build our community and such. So we'd really appreciate that if you helped us out with that. And with that, I think we are ready to begin. I'm going to go ahead and just gulp is right. I'm going to go ahead and just give a quick little summary of where we're at, and maybe I'll let the party kind of explain what's been happening. The group has just come across in one of the chambers a hooded figure, and they are currently sitting in front of them. And I think that's all I really have to say, because I'll let you all kind of explain what has been going on so far. I'll let you first go ahead and no, I'll let you describe your characters. How about we do it from this perspective? Gabe's character, Lupo. What's been going on with you is that you've recently had a trip out into the wilderness, and you came across this interesting cave. You were greeted by a very small group of figures coming out and welcoming you in. Once you came in, you were quickly given a bouquet of flowers to smell. And after that, everything went blank. You hear voices coming up to you. The hood is pulled back. And what does Lupo see? We'll start first with Alex.
Well, you see a four-armed ape who, upon, the revelation of who you are, seems like there's like a little bit of recognition, this four-armed ape. And it will run up to you, and you're probably startled a bit, but it gives you a big hug that is measured Not too powerful, just enough of a squeeze to let you know there's a lot of love. And it goes, uh-huh.
Say that again.
Uh-huh.
Lupo.
Uh-huh.
What's your name?
And the ape, just with its finger, spells out sprinkle in the
Sprinkle.
dust on the ground.
You're Sprinkle? I can't believe that. Sprinkle.
And then Sprinkle is going to point to Jenna.
And Jenna, thank you very much.
Hi.
Jenna, what do we see with your character? Jenna.
Hi. Yes, I'm Jenna. I play Jenna. It's a long story, but I am here. I'm here and here. I've been outfitted with, Sprinkill's armor in the meantime. And it might have gotten some splashes of worm guts on it from our last adventure. So a little rough looking, but it is me. And I forget what the initial question was. I think it was just, what do you see? That's definitely what you see. It's just a mess. Yeah, just a mess. But yeah, I would be like kind of like waving excitedly because it's like, oh, I remember Lupo. So it's like someone else I recognize, and yeah, I'd probably give him a hug too. So I'd be like someone else who knows what they're doing too.
One of my odd
Like
arms just ropes you in. There's enough arms for everybody.
Awesome.
There's
Super
also
fun.
another person in the group. Dawson, tell us about your character and what they've been up to.
First thing you see is your good old pal the Yeti from however long back. Your best bud climbs up walls and stuff. He's pretty cool, right? Nice, magnificent white fur. Pretty cool dude. However, for some reason, there's a body on his back strapped up like a little baby Bjorn. Lupo. Uh-huh. Lupo. He's just gonna extend an arm, give you a pat. He looks just extremely just cautious and upset at this point. He's like, and he's just gonna turn around quickly and just point to his back, where you see the baby Bjorn being Springkill's body with no eyeballs. Bad.
I thought I'd been unlucky, but it seems bad luck came with you as well.
As the party's looking at you, Lupo, can you give us a quick description of what they see, how your character looks?
Yeah, Lupo is a wiry, middle-aged man. You can kind of see he's kind of a barbarian type. He's got some weird runes all over, tattooed over his body. Rowdy. He's got like a wolf. Uh, that piece of pelt being kept prisoner, so he doesn't have any other equipment except his wolf pelt. But yeah, that's what you guys see.
I want to take a look around.
Thank you.
Do we see Pillsbury?
Well, do you see Pillsbury? You turn around and you look around, and it seems maybe Pillsbury has kind of stepped away. In fact, he's nowhere to be seen. There was mentions of leaving. There were mentions of hiding out in a room here or there. But in this commotion and embrace, he has stepped aside. Maybe he's gone to find the kitchen.
Sprinkles is just going to give a very perturbed look at Yada. Yada had us bring this Pillsbury, who's now apparently abandoned us.
Uh-huh.
Arr. Sprinkles just points at Lupo. Huh? Arr.
Whoa. I think so. I've proven not to be good at charades, but I think what he's saying is you're strong, and I've seen that for a fact. You're very strong. Could you help us? Cause we hurt.
Absolutely. I mean, I want to get out of here. There were little weird creatures that welcomed me with some flowers, but then I found myself prisoner. So,
Ooh.
you know,
Lupo. Why? Why here?
Well, there was a nice sign telling me to come in, and I thought, why not?
No. Oh,
No,
Bad.
no.
bad.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I
Old
thought it was a good
man.
idea.
Uh-uh.
No.
Uh-uh. Huh? Uh-uh.
Yeah. What? Anyway, I don't really want to know what happened to Sprinkles.
Hmm.
But can we put back?
We have a possible spell that'll work. Hopefully. Or I mean, it's not a guarantee. We think from what we've seen it'll work, but for now we've just been kind of utilizing Sprinkle's unique form now. See? And I'm gonna like poke at like the biceps. Whoa. So
Whatever gets out of here.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
This
thank
is
you
a
for the
weird
bits.
place.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Nut House. Thank you. Yeah, it sure is. As you look around, you see stark, like very smooth stone where you're at. It's very white and polished. Very low ceilings as you're where you currently are in this cubby of a room. There is a doorway to your north where the group has already been, though you really have no idea really where you are, Lupo.
Does Lupo have their things?
Lupo is currently, as you're kind of looking around the room, seeing what you have. There seems to be a sack in the corner of the room. After quick investigation, you see that all your things are there. It doesn't look like they tried to take any of your equipment.
We know honesty. They don't have much. A spear, a knife, a bunch of pelts. So
I think I have padded armor or leather armor. I mean, I'm wearing the leather armor right now, but I also have padded armor, so if you need some cushion. I mean,
armor is good.
armor is good.
Mm-hmm.
Padded armor brings your AC to a 12. So I'll
Awesome.
offer that. I'll offer that to you.
Thank you, Jenna.
You're very welcome. And did you say that you? I missed it. Did you say that you did or did not have weapons?
Yes, I do have a spear and a knife.
Okay. We raided an armory. We found an armory, first of all. So I'll give you a few more daggers. So I'll give up another three. I'll give up three of the 7 daggers that I picked up. And give them to you, because you never know when you got to throw a dagger.
Thanks for the jams,
Yep.
man.
No.
Yeah. You want 2 daggers? Okay, you have fizz.
No.
Oh, you want me to throw the daggers?
Yeah, duh.
Yeah, duh. Throw. Okay.
And he points towards the daggers. He points towards himself again.
Yeah, duh. Throw. Dagger. That's what I said.
Hey,
Why'd you
Dave,
say no?
Dave, thank you so very much for the cheers and the house. Well, it looks like we're getting close to a hype train. Yeah. Oh shit, it's real close for the choo-choo to come into town. So thank you very much for those bits.
Two daggers going to Daw. Yeah, Daw. Two daggers going to Daw.
Hank.
Yeah, Daw. You're welcome. Awesome.
Well,
Yeah.
as you are exchanging things here and there, what would the group like to do? You've just reconnected with one of your friends. Where would the party like to go? If you look over at the map here, you would see that there are. Remember that you were in a chamber. You had just actually come from a fight, as you were kind of looking for some respite, some place that you could kind of hide out for a little bit. You found these chambers, found Lupo. What would the group like to do?
Okay, so at this point we have just found Lupo, and I'm guessing we didn't get a chance to is there really like a resting in DCC, or like how D&D has a short rest thing?
You would need to actually like rest for a day, and you would gain a hit point. It's not like you get to use hit die or anything like that. So
Gotcha. Okay.
But I mean, if you would like to take a moment to kind of collect yourselves, you're more than welcome to try to do that.
What do you guys think?
I mean, this room is defensible. Only one way in.
That's true. Yeah,
And I've been here for I don't know how many days. Nobody. So.
And we have killed a number of things, so maybe the things that we killed that brought you, or maybe the things that brought you here we killed.
20 sides to every story. Thank you for gifting a sub. We really appreciate it.
So
What's the point?
What's the point of resting?
hug.
It's gonna be a 90 sitcom episode. Here we go. Oh boy, that's what we're doing.
I guess you're right. All right, should we just keep going and figure out what's happening here? Yes. I take that as a yes, and I'm gonna start looking.
Sprinkles is just gonna wrap up Yeda and like lift him up. Literally.
Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna pet his furry shoulder.
So maybe if Lupo is wondering why Yeda, and maybe the rest of the people watching are wondering why Yeda is just so torn up inside and just so distant and standoffish, because Yeda has had a bit of tough luck. He's tried to heal his party. He's tried to cast spells, but whatever he's doing, he seems not to be in favor of his deity, Daughtry, and it just appears that for whatever reason, he's having a rough time.
You don't like me anymore.
No, I'm sure
Tess.
it's just a brief rough patch.
He points towards Springkills in monkey form.
Nida, it is just a test. Your deity must have led you here, and by extension, the rest of us here for some purpose.
But for what purpose, Ethan? I don't even know.
Well, we
I
need to.
thought this was going to be a safe expedition to learn something powerful and meaning about friendship and companionship, and look what it brought us. This is horrible.
Well, maybe we're learning the lesson, but we gotta push through and make. Maybe the lesson is we gotta stick together and deal with all this like terribleness, these worms and these eyeballs and.
Or monkey's hands. What are you even talking about?
I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of it myself. You're supposed to be my spiritual guide, Yada.
I thought I was too, but clearly I must be mistaken.
Meanwhile, the rest of the party sees Yada just kind of talking to himself, not really unsure what is going on.
Yeah, this is my face.
Sprinkles is gonna go over to Yada and slap him, like a couple of times with all the hands. So you need to step out of it. I'm getting kind of tired of this, I didn't come all the way here. I didn't watch Slug die and his boss. She's pointing over at Lupo and Mr. Whiskers and like the other dozen people. I didn't watch all of them die just to come here and get caught up in whatever this craziness is for no reason. We need to soldier on. There's something wicked happening down here, and you and I gotta do something about it. That's the only way to get you in the good graces of your god once again.
I don't know if there's any hope for me, my god, but I can at least know I can help you in this time of need. Fine, let's continue. But the second I'm in danger, I can't be in danger because I'm the only one that can put you back. You hear me? Apparently, that's what I meant to do, right? That's how it works. While the rest of the party hears,
There's just a lot of grunting.
It's a lot of grunting.
Should we ask if we should we start going? Like, I'll ask Lupa. I'll be like, do you think they'll follow if we start walking?
I think they'll follow. I don't think they want to be here by themselves.
I'm gonna take a few steps to see if like they notice.
Yada is gonna wipe the tears away, stand himself straight up, and just say, go.
Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. It would help if there we go. If I had the map. When we were in the I guess the brood pit.
Mm-hmm.
The 3-2 room.
Yeah.
Was there a door in the south side? The little fog of war is covering it, so I can't see if there may or may not have been one.
No, there was not. There you go.
Okay. Okay. I guess maybe if unless there's any objections, maybe I'll start kind of leading towards this way, like to check out the areas that we haven't been to yet. I think it
Sure.
was this. I think it was this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Rest of the party, are you following?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know
All
where
right.
I am, so I'm following Jenna.
Sounds good. You head back down into that room. You would remember towards. I'm trying to ping it like in Roll20. You don't have to do that. In this section here, you would see that once again there are a number of mushrooms. One large one on top, looking down, with an eye that's peering at you as you're kind of walking by. The other smaller mushrooms, little tiny eyes, are kind of popping up, and they're just staring at you and following you as you appear around the corner.
Is that normal?
In my experience, no.
Should we just poke that eye just so that not looking at us?
Run.
Back away. No, come on. We haven't tried that, but I don't like it.
Okay, I will not do it.
Does anything happen? Do they just blink?
What are you going to try to do? What are you trying to do?
No, I'm asking them if we should poke and
Oh.
I take out my spear.
I thought you did poke them, and I was like, what
No,
just...
no.
I think
Okay.
Sprinkles has like eyes on, what did I say? I think a hand. So I'm just gonna like
the
show
back of your palms.
the back of my hand. You'll see that there's like eyes there. Everybody.
That turns around and just shows the eyeless Sprinkles on his back.
People, maybe.
I will not do it. But it's weirdly looking at me. I'll say that.
I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. And that's why I'm going to keep going in a direction. South or southeast?
As you see, you can see that there is a bit of an area that you could go down here, or you could go down this way. That is correct.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you. I choose this way.
Okay. You begin to head down. A larger chamber appears. And eventually, you come to another fork in the road.
This looks
Eeny,
like a
meeny,
labyrinth.
miny, you. Sorry, did you want to go a different way, Lupo?
No, I was gonna say this looks like a labyrinth. Let's hope there is no some weird monster with horns in it.
Oh, yeah. Should we make Wait, you have that story too?
I mean, our story is a Yeti with horns, but you know.
Oh, okay. In our story, it is a bottom half of a man with the top half of a bull, and the bull has horns, and he's in a mace too. It's weird.
Yeah, you don't have horns. We can see.
Bull.
Centaur?
Bull bottom.
I don't keep going this way. And try not to show that I'm laughing.
You're gonna head down that way?
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin to move,
Boop, 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 boop.
I'm gonna go ahead and just explain this. You could continue going. You could continue moving it, and I'll keep on revealing. There appears that there is a way down from here, or you could head further to the west.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I've been kind of leading. Part Part of me kind of wants to see what's west, but I also, yeah, what the heck? Whoop, 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 whoop. I want to see what's in kind of like this tiny little area
Section
over here.
here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's a dead end.
Congratulations.
Ta-da.
Is there any like secret chests or like a place where you set a bomb and the floor explodes and the world goes doo 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 doo?
Let's go ahead and maybe give me an intelligence check as you're kind of
Okay.
looking around.
Sounds good. Oh, it's not bad. 17.
17, you're looking around in this particular corner. You do not see anything, but along this path here, you did notice 4 gold pieces kind of just laid out on the floor.
Ooh.
Yoink, 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 yoink. One. I distribute.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sharing is caring. Let's see. And now I have 10.
Pretty good.
All right,
I'm
we did it.
rich.
All right, thanks guys. Thanks for joining us. 20 sides every story. Well, dead end.
Yes. All right. Yeah, I guess we go. Yeah, let's just go this way.
Sounds good. You begin to head. God, you begin to head south.
Uh huh.
Hey, uh-huh.
Oh.
Tanda.
Oh. Sprinkle.
One of us.
Yeah, one of us. Lupo.
And what you find as you continue moving down
Oh.
is a little special surprise.
This looks promising.
Is this a Yeti?
Mama.
But I'm gonna say it. Let's say it. I'm gonna explain this real quiet.
Oh.
Okay. Shh. Chains are secured to every cave wall here. A hairy silver-backed brute lies curled up against the wall, one arm dangling from a locked manacle. The simian beast nuzzles its head against its free arm, then starts to snore. You can see its face is devoid of eye.
What were the rules about possession?
Uh-huh.
Is this?
What
It's,
an
it's
upgrade.
sweepy.
Sweet.
I want to try to take control.
Okay. As far as the rules of possession, I don't mean to talk louder. I don't want to wake him up. But the rules of possession are that if a body is already cursed, it is you feel you've every time you've tried, you felt a sharp pain going into one of those bodies.
Is it a Yeti?
You would know from a fact that it is not a Yeti, but a very, very large ape.
Bigger than me?
Larger than you. He's a big boy. Shh, quiet now. What would the party like to do?
Is there anything near him other than the ape?
There seems to be just let's go ahead and take a look. As you can see that there is a path that leads further down. And as you're kind of peering in, you would see a number of paths. One that leads further back up to the west. That's what you're seeing from where you're at the moment. And there seems to also be a very long kind of cavern heading right past him.
Is this perhaps a guarding something without eyes? I don't know how you can guard without eyes, but
That's actually an interesting thought. If I look around, because you said the body has no eyes, correct?
Mm-hmm.
it's changed.
Is there evidence of eyes elsewhere? Like when Sprinkles was like rolling around the room and stuff?
As you look around the room, I'm going to ask for another intelligence check as you're looking to see if you might notice them.
11.
Not from what you can see. You don't see any eyeballs peering at you, but there are a lot of crevices and hiding spots, so you're not too sure. But in the wide open, you don't see anything.
Okay.
Isaac, how long does it look to be the chain? In other words, like let's say that the creature wakes up and tries to move in any direction. How much do we estimate?
I'm going to
Can
say
he move?
that we're going to say that. Let's see. He would be able. The chain itself is about maybe 5 feet. Not that far, just a little bit of slack. And in fact, it's actually not even that long. It's not that long. I'm going to say maybe it's a foot away from the wall because his hand is currently hanging from it.
I don't know if this thing is cursed, but
No.
what has when I switch bodies, do I know what happens to the one that I leave? Like, do I know that the four-armed ape would then be free?
From what you remember, the only time you've left a body is when you were a little squee mouse, and unfortunately, that body was dead. It stayed dead when you left it.
Uh-huh. The Yada is just gonna point downwards south towards the continuing pathway.
I got that. Going south.
You begin to move further south,
Very silently.
very silently, and you see another few chambers. One that is right up against the hallway, and one that leads further down to the south. Which way are you peering? And if you are you doing it? You said you are. Is everyone trying to be quiet as they're moving through here?
Yeah.
All right, let's give an agility check as you guys are trying to go. Unless any of you have
Oh,
an ability that would allow you to
hide in the shadows? Oh no,
maybe
speak
not hide it.
silently.
Yes, if
Sorry.
you have that, you do not have to make that. You don't have to make that, but everyone else.
Uh-oh.
Does a four-armed gorilla get any bonus to agility?
Probably not. Whatever the stat says.
Those stats aren't included in a monster.
Oh, okay. We're gonna say no. We're gonna say it's just base.
8.
9 for Lupo.
Okay.
7.
All right. That's good. All right. We're all being very quiet. Very good. So you guys are like, we need to be quiet, right? And echo. You hear yourselves. You could hear the echo. How quietly you're walking.
I feel like I'm in like the classroom where I'm like, okay guys, it's time to be quiet. It's study hall. And everyone's like, okay, we'll be quiet. Like, yeah, of course you will. Can I poke my head around the corner to see what might be in that 4-7 one? Or did you describe it already and
I did not describe it yet.
Okay.
As you look towards there seems to be what you see as you peek in is a metallic bang echoes from the largest caverns to the south, where several wheelbarrows are arranged in a neat row. You would see 4 wheelbarrows right at the end of here, kind of pointing towards a little further down. You would smell the stench of decay, sulfur, and mold as it wafts strongly from the passageway to the east.
You said we're hearing sounds from the south. Is that where we're hearing the clanging?
You would hear the smell from the east, and from the south, you would hear, yes, you would hear a large metal clang.
And nothing down. Is that another path to the southeast, or is it kind of hard to tell with what we hear / smell so far?
What was that question again? I'm sorry.
Because I see that there's like because you described what's happening to the east and the south,
Right.
and I was curious if in the south, in the southeast, if there was anything else like smell.
It turns. That's just the smell is coming from that direction. Pretty strongly. Yeah.
And yeah, how did you describe the smell?
Like sulfur.
But you saw also decay, you said?
Sulfur,
bad
a
bodies?
strong scent of decay, sulfur, and mold.
Ew.
I don't like that smell.
Hey, you.
Yeah. Do you guys want me to take a peek down the hall with the clanging? I'm pretty quiet, but I mean the clanging will be enough cover that I can maybe like get a little idea of what's ahead.
We're pretty quiet too.
You guys take a minute. I'll be right back. What?
Quiet. Good.
Okay. I'm gonna I'm going to sneak silently, hidden in the shadows, with my skills to see what's happening.
Okay. You move further down, and you would see the rest of the party. Just so I have an idea, where are you all hanging out?
At the end of the corridor before 7, I would say.
Okay.
Would agree.
All right. So we'll just put you here, Jenna. What you see is additional wheelbarrows kind of lined up in a row here, with one hooded figure just sitting there looking around the corner, banging his dagger on one of those wheelbarrows, kind of just looking at you guys, looking at you, or not, maybe not looking at you, but looking in the general direction of where you're coming from, kind of just sitting there and waiting.
Okay. I'm going to back away, still trying to be silent and hidden in the shadows. And as I move, like I can tell that he's like looking in the direction. When I move, does it look like their eyes kind of follow my movement, or are they just kind of just in a general location?
They're hooded, so it's very hard to tell. Right. But from what you can tell, it seems that they're kind of just looking and peering over towards you. You're not sure if they saw you or not, but they are making a lot of noise.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'll start quietly making my way back, and I'll go to the party, and in a very, very low voice, I'll kind of gesture for them to kind of like huddle up, and in a quiet voice, I will tell them, there is a hooded man with several wheelbarrows, hitting a dagger against the wheelbarrow and looking down the hall, as if waiting for us or waiting for someone. They might have heard us.
Uh-huh.
So is calling for reinforcements.
I think they're trying to lure us.
And at that,
You know.
Uh-huh.
from behind you, not necessarily cutting you off, but from this direction here, you would see a group of multiple individuals.
Trust Lupo's intuition. It is correct.
An elderly man from the cavern entrance steps into view, flanked by a number of small robed figures wielding daggers. The man now stands before you in flowing wizardly robes, holding a black tome in his hand. Well, fools, it's too late. He's coming. The man mumbles in a strange phrase as his head morphs into an enormous eyeball.
Sprinkles just has all 4 middle fingers pointed in that direction.
The hideous orb.
I'm going to assist.
The hideous orb launches from the wizard's robes, trailing in a stringy mass of transparent black goo littered with eyeballs. Tendrils shoot at the cave walls, and goo expands into a massive black web. The eyeballs suspend in the webbing glare with malice. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
All right. So, oh, pretty good. Hey, that's not bad.
Pretty
All right.
average.
So pretty much what we're seeing right now is you're seeing 5 of those smaller creatures, kind of all hooded. You could just see their teeth kind of underneath it, and they're all looking kind of right behind this giant this eyeball creature, still robed with tendrils coming out of his back, kind of just grasping on to the cave walls with eyeballs attached kind of here and there throughout those tendrils. Now, first off, let me go ahead and ask Gabe, what is your
12?
All right, so Lupo has a solid 12. Yeda,
10.
$11.
oh hi, we have a special visitor. Hi.
You want to roll up a character?
Ready to
gonna
join
help
the
us out.
funnel?
Maybe Pillsbury did come to play. Hi, little Pillsbury.
My little doughboy. Aw.
Jenna,
Oh, sorry, 11.
11.
Pretty average too.
Spring Kills.
Oh, Arthur, you're gonna be real proud of your pa here because he rolled 21.
Right.
Just for that, I'm going to put Spring Kills in the initiative with a Z.
Yes.
All right, give me 1 second to roll up our other buddies. Mm. Oof. Jeez. I had to
I don't-
tell I'm
I
rooting
don't
for you
like
guys because I keep on going, oh God.
Uh,
Either very fast or very slow.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, here we go. Spring Hills, you're up first. So just like I said, around this side here, they're coming in from the north. You do remember that you were told that one is in the south. Total of 6 you're counting.
All right. So the one who is the big boss there, can I get to them?
You sure can. He's currently looking at you with his giant eyes. Tendrils kind of are just flaying, kind of attached, kind of like sticky hands to the cave walls.
So Sprinkles is just going to kind of like dash up there and hold out her fist. It's going to give a little wink at him before trying to backhand blow him in his stupid eyeball head.
Right. His eye kind of just stares at you as you get close and do that.
Okay, this is going to be fun. Does a 24 hit?
A 24 does hit.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's a 26.
No. Yes.
No?
It,
Is that a crit?
10 points of damage.
Okay.
Second one.
That first one, you see a giant like eyelid kind of just show up from the back and just go, oh, and just wince as
Does a 12 hit?
12 does hit.
Really? This is gonna be really fun. 9 points?
With that, what are you doing? What kind of attack is this one?
It's just I'm just pummeling. I'm attacking with each of my arms.
So this giant creature, right? He's looking at you, his eyeball, you just hit him once and his eye, he kind of winces back, and then you just kind of sock him, and at that, like, you kind of impact it, and it kind of inserts into the eyeball bit, kind of drills in, and you just, it just juices start flowing from that pupil. And just falls on to the floor.
You killed it already?
Are there any of the little minions around?
There are 5, and they're all looking at you. Well,
It's just-
kinda. They're going like this. Uh-oh.
It is just a hurricane of fists. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
10 points.
Goodbye. How does that one splat?
I think it's just like one of the arms like just reaches backwards because I just ran past these guys, so I know like where they are. So the arm reaches backwards and just grabs it and like slams it into the floor of the cavern.
All right.
And then the other fist is a 24 to hit. 9 points of damage.
How does that one go?
This reaches out. Squish.
Friend. Done.
I'm just like bathing in the disgusting juices of my enemies.
You want to do anything else?
No.
Okay.
Oh, but the Yeti is blushing.
Jeez. Wow. Coming up next, not you guys. The one from the the south. Kind of comes coming up, and as you see Lupo, he goes and takes off his hood and is shocked to see some of his companions on the ground. This giant eyeball creature is just kind of writhing. It looks like it's almost starting to dissolve slightly on it, like his tendrils, and it's looking, and this face that you see from him though is grotesque. He has 2 eyes, but there are multiple eyeballs just around his entire skull, and they're all peering at the group, looking at them with intent to kill. He comes going with his little dagger, and he's looking at you, Lupo. He's looking at you. You would recognize this creature as some of the friendly little folk that came and brought you into the temple.
Don't look friendly to me.
Little daggers coming at you. 13 to hit.
That's what he needs.
Okay. Two points of damage. 2 points of damage as it gets in close, and he kind of just slices at your muscle, your arm muscle, your bicep muscle. Your biceps muscle.
The bicep, just the muscle itself.
Just the second one, the bicep muscle, the one that he has. The second muscle.
Muscles, my mistake.
All right, Lupo.
I will retaliate vehemently against this dude.
Okay.
Nope. I will not retaliate vehemently.
You don't want to? Okay.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. Well, another one from the north saw some of his buddies get taken out. Now there's a giant ape there, but he thinks that he might spot some kind of weaker prey along the middle, so he's gonna kind of sidestep that ape and try to go after the 2 of you. Let's see who he goes after. He's going to go after Jenna. Jenna, his little curvy dagger in his hand.
That looks painful.
Oh, no. A 19?
Yeah, that hits.
I guess it's better than 2 points of damage.
I'm down.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. It comes and just stabs you in the throat.
Oh, wait. Was there death saving throws in this or no?
Stem the flow.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Jeddah. Oh, I'm sorry, Jenna. You're up. Jenna, you're down. Up next. You get one round, right? Jenna. Jeddah.
Uh-huh. The key word that was said was heal. Ask the cleric. I could be able to do that. But I can't. I'm gonna...
She doesn't have an option.
I'm gonna put my hands on Jenna's poor old neck, trying to do something. Come on!
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll your luck.
It'll be below luck, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. How does 16 sound for luck?
Oh no, that's the opposite of what you want.
Thank you for reminding me. Yep.
It seems that it's not working. It's not working. It's just bleeding out in front of you, and it's not working.
I can't do anything right.
looking a little glassy.
It's not helping.
So it's okay.
Oh, stop.
The other two halflings come up. They see you kind of peering down, bloodied, and they try to take out this giant ape that's sitting in front of them. An 8 to hit? No, I don't think so either. 2 8s. Sprinkles, it's your turn. Mm-hmm. That hits. 7 points. Done. Jabroni got smashed. Damage. Done. There are 2. No. Yes, there's one left. Actually, pardon
right?
me. There are 2 left.
There's one on Lupo and one on Jenna, I believe.
2 left. The one on Jenna is within reach. Hits. Just the head just rips off. As you're doing that, all 3 of those, they hit the floor, and as soon as they hit the floor, like a sack of marbles, they just explode, and all the eyeballs just go rolling off and fling in all directions. Okay, sounds good. Up next is that one that had actually hit Lupo. It looks to the group, and it looks at Lupo, and it's going to try to take one more hit. Though it's really just looking kind of for a place to escape. He goes and tries. He's looking, and he drops his dagger and runs down south. Down south here. You see him kind of just running, kind of looking back. It is Lupo's turn.
I will look at the creature fleeing. I will look at Jenna bleeding out on the ground, and I will try to kind of stem the flow of blood coming gusting out of her throat.
Die.
Sure. You could go ahead and give me a luck check.
Luck?
Yes. You want to roll under your luck score.
That's gonna be very hard. Nope.
No.
If I roll a 9.
Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. Jenna, it is your turn.
Okay. Do I roll a luck score or?
Let's go ahead and roll.
Oh, if you have better than 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. What did you say, DM? Yes or no?
Well, in that case, I would say that if you do have you have a round to bleed out and one more round for death saves. Is that, or not death saves? Excuse me. That luck roll. I would assume that there's one more round left, or no?
Right before.
Right before. So then that would be. Right. Well, it seems that yes, there still is a little bit of action happening. Jenna, you are still bleeding out.
Hmm.
Up next,
Mm. Oh, okay. Sure.
yeah, Daw.
Hearing the advice of someone I don't know who's there because I still don't know how DCC works. I'm gonna pull out a dagger, see the other one that's in the corner, and I'm gonna throw a knife at him.
Yes, do it.
16.
16 hits.
Do you throw daggers with strength or agility?
I believe agility.
Okay. 1 damage.
Okay.
2
You
minus
poke
1.
him.
Uh-huh. That's it.
That's it. That is the end of that round. The bleeding is beginning to stop. As you look around, Jenna, you see your friends around you. You've had a long life. You were an artist. You would play a lot of DC, maybe not DCC, but D&D. You never really thought that you'd ever find yourself here. What a life you've had. What are you thinking? You have one last kind of spurt of life left in you. What do? You get one free action. What are you gonna do?
Uh, I would probably say I'd probably just say thank you to the party because it has been interesting, and so just thanking them for being there.
The life. Begins to fade. Up next, Sprinkles. What's up? What are you up to? He's you see him at. Yes, go ahead. Yeah, and there as he's clawing, kind of just at the wall. He's not facing you, but those eyeballs in back are just staring at you, frightened out of all hell as you're running over there. He is. He's looking. He's pushing at the walls. He looks like he's clawing and pushing at the walls. And then he looks back and he's scared. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and do grapple. Yeah, he's in. Yeah, no, okay, that's fine. He doesn't really put up much of a fight. He's, Ah! Ah! It's just, and as you do that, we're gonna say, go ahead and yeah, you're gonna smash him up. You're gonna kind of smash in his head. Okay, it just explodes. Eyeballs go everywhere. Teeth, some of those kind of gnarled diagonal teeth are kind of stuck in the ground where you kind of broke his skull into. You don't sense anything, no. If you'd like to give me a check, I maybe not necessarily you, but I could ask Lupo to give us that check, since we would still be in initiative currently.
Intelligence.
Yes.
Okay. Seven.
All clear.
Okay. And so this is where I tried the luck, correct? Or okay. And it's under luck is what you want?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tux.
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. I'm
hey,
just
Tux, you joined us right at the right time. We're about to roll to see
I'm just
if
petting
Jenna,
the
the character, if Jenna the player could save Jenna the character.
die. My luck score is a 10.
Oh,
burned-
easy.
I burned earlier, so it was at 11. But now it's a 10. That is a 4. Okay. Okay. I can live with that. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing a lot of hiding.
Hey, that's a good point for what do you call it? For plug. I will be doing another DCC funnel coming up. So if anyone needs another character, you're more than welcome to join us in that, and I'll let you know when that date is. But yeah, keep that in mind.
Oh yeah.
Well. Mm-hmm. As you are looking, you see that everything is beginning to dissolve. His tendrils are just dissolving up. It's going. His giant eyeball is starting to dissolve, and it's getting close. That dissolving is getting very close to that book.
You might want to snatch it.
Uh-huh.
You want me to snatch it?
Yeah, doesn't start walking over, just one of the puddles of grossness.
Mm-hmm.
Be like,
Give me, as you do, you feel the tingling sensation of the dissolving around it. It feels like it kind of pricks at your fur. It goes through that fur, it gets into your skin, and you feel little tingles on your hand as you're getting close to that book. Do you still want to try to grab at that book?
with 2 hit points, no way.
Mm-hmm. All right, give me a reflex save. Please, reflex. Not too difficult.
While this is happening, I have a question just in general for clerics. What's the highest disapproval you can have?
32 plus.
I still have one trick up my sleeve.
Oh, great.
There's one thing I can do, but if I do it, there's no more spellcasting for me. Ever.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that. You're fine. You are able to go, and as you're grabbing at it, you aren't necessarily able to get the whole book, but you are able to tear a page out.
I was gonna say that might be me.
Jenna, you miraculously had those thoughts. You find yourself coated and blood all over you. You think it's sweat. No, it's blood. It's just all over you. And in your face as you're coming to, you're being handed a piece of paper.
Draw.
Draw my character. I take out a quill from. No, just kidding.
You got out of your neck?
Yeah, the quill. Yeah, duh. Okay, I very kind of. It's a little hard to read right now. But what does it say? I'll try to read it.
It is a spell.
Ooh.
And since you're reading it, please roll me a D3, please.
Okay. 2.
2. It is a spell that Alex, since your character did such a good job of grabbing that, please give me a D10. Five. It's a spell of fire resistance. Might be helpful. Might be maybe get some money for it.
Narrow.
Well, congratulations, party. So far, so good. You've that as you kind of come to, you do feel that stench still coming from the east. There's those wheelbarrows kind of around. Uh-oh.
I was muted because of baby and I forgot.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, well, I guess maybe what happened in those past few minutes, Jenna was brought to. She was able to come to. They were able to take a spell book out, and Sprinkles pretty much wrecked everyone, including a poor little halfling that was just trying to get away. What would the party like to do? What are you guys thinking at? What are you guys thinking at this moment?
Well, I would say, speaking of the halfling that was trying to get away, they were like scratching at the walls. I want to check
And they
out.
were scratching and they were pushing at random positions on the wall.
Yeah, I want to start kind of checking out the walls to see if they were trying to like find a secret door or try to figure out what were they looking for.
All right, you could go ahead and give me an intelligence check as you're going around those walls, trying to see if you see anything.
9.
You don't. You're going. You're kind of pushing here and there, scratching at it. You don't see anything like substantial from the walls, but you do see in one of those wheelbarrows a number of items, very shiny, very not hard to miss.
Chinese.
And that you see. Go ahead and take care of that. You see 3 gold pieces. You see 5 silver pieces. You see doopy doopy doo. 20 copper pieces. And they're all in one of those wheelbarrows. Kind of almost like when you get a wheelbarrow with dirt, you lift it up and it's all kind of neatly organized in one corner and collected. They're all just right there in that wheelbarrow.
I'm gonna collect all that coin. I'm gonna give Lupo a gold. I'm gonna give Yeda a gold. And I'm gonna give Jenna a gold. And I'm gonna give each of you a silver piece also. And then I'll keep the remainder.
Thank you.
Thank you.
With that though, this is the second time we've seen just kind of rando coinage. I want to kind of look around and see if it seems like it's like there's more around, or if it might lead us somewhere if we were to follow up and find some more.
Okay, that sounds like another intelligence check. If you want to go ahead and look around, see if you see anything else.
2.
You don't see no trails. No
coins.
No coin nowhere. The other party does see Sprinkles kind of looking around, trying to find something else.
Do you think there's more?
Like, to assist in looking around for stuff.
Oh.
You two want to do that? You could give me an investigation check if you'd like.
I might as well help out if possible.
No, you see less. You see your 3 fingers. Oh. Oh, Sprinter. Oh no. Ouchie.
May I try to roll?
Of course. And
Okay.
Lupo, if you'd like to as well, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'll try.
While they're looking around, Sprinkles is just grabbing each of these wheelbarrows and flipping them over and shaking them. Like it's like a piggy bank or something.
Yeah. Give me a luck check.
No.
You didn't even have to roll, huh?
No, I didn't.
All right, Lupo, what did you get?
13 on the die.
And
8.
Jenna? Jenna, you see as you're looking, you see that those wheelbarrows that Sprinkles is shaking, they look like in pretty good shape. They're pretty well maintained. Lupo, however, you do notice that there are many tracks moving to and from this room. They both head up to the north and down to the east.
Guys, it looks like whoever was operating this wheelbarrows was going along this path coming from the east. So I know it's stench and the creatures was coming from there, but perhaps there is treasure there? Perhaps.
Theodos is gonna go around the room, just go on each of the smooshed corpses, just going into their pockets or next to them, just picking up each of the daggers.
Nice curved little daggers. They're good looking daggers.
How many would you say I get?
I would say that you get 6.
Wonderful. Jenna.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's offering a dagger.
He's holding all 8 daggers in his hand. Kind of hard to do that when you don't have one in your hand. Huh?
Oh, thank you.
Oh. Huh? Huh?
I will. I'll take half of them
Huh?
and leave the other half for Yeddaw to use.
Uh-huh.
For you.
Just-
Thank you, Yeddaw.
Shoves him in his fur.
Ouchie.
Ow.
Sprinkles will move up to where Lupo is pointing out this cave network and just pat him on the back. Uh-huh. Go. Steak. Go. Okay.
So I'll lead the way east around here.
All right, sounds good. You go ahead and you begin to move that direction. You find yourself kind of stopped here. Are you going to go to the south? Or are you going to go to the northern area?
Where do the tracks seems to be more?
They seem both way. They seem very heavy traffic to and from wheelbarrow kind of tire marks in the ground.
Then I'll just go the southernmost.
Okay,
Closest
you
to us.
you go ahead and begin to move up, and you come across
Oh,
a
boy.
large a large pit. And here we are.
Treasure pit.
Goodbye, Pillsbury.
Hey, it's me.
And at that, very dark at the moment. You're coming in, your eyes are adjusting. And at that, let's take about a 5-minute break.
Yes, let's do this.
Uh-huh.
Thank you all for sticking with us. We will be right back. The group has survived and is alive, which is great. I can't believe it myself. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hey, welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. We're 20 sides to every story, and we are playing DCC. That's right, DCC, Dungeon Crawl Classics. The one who watches from below. The party has been through hell and back, death and back,
Mm-hmm.
rolling eyeballs, kidnapped, forgotten about, thrown into the trash and not cared about, and also just completely left. So here we are. The party's here, and we have come to a big reveal. The party's been looking and finding gold coins here and there, but all the tracks lead to this section. What the party sees is a number of things. You descend a wide set of stairs carved directly into rock. The stairs open into an enormous chamber. The foul, musty reek is unbearable. Above you, you can dimly see stalactites piercing the ceiling like giant daggers. A narrow rocky ledge extends towards the center of the pit, at which end lies a stone altar topped by a pile of gold coins. To each side of the ledge, wide stone stairs descend to the cave floor. And I just want to make a note that you are all in luck because I've decided to put us on a battle map. Isn't that great?
Hmm? Mm-mm.
Party? What y'all doing? You could see a bit of coin from where you are. This large altar has a few gold coins here and there.
Does it look like there's any eye peering at us?
You could
That's what I
give me
was
an
expecting.
yeah. You could go ahead and give me an intelligence check, and you could kind of take a look to see.
Oh, I rolled a 19.
Ooh.
From what you can see, there are no eyes that appear from your field of view. Though you do see, as you're kind of looking and peering out, you see there's more than just those few pieces of gold up against that altar. Down further, there are mounds and mounds of gold that would fill 20 dragon hordes on the ground.
This is all
People's
loose.
like, yeah,
Is-
like, guys, there's a big treasure down there. Like, big.
Yeah.
I think Yeda can, give a big donation to the church. Big.
Mhm.
Ocean.
Ocean?
Uh-huh.
Ocean.
Ocean?
Uh-huh.
No, coins. Coins.
Uh-uh.
No?
He pulls out a coin. He'll flick it and let it drop to the ground. Ocean.
I'm not sure I follow your logic there.
Ocean of gold?
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's a
Drop
drop.
tree.
It's a drop in the ocean. That's what you're trying to say.
Tree. Ocean.
Ocean god?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Mm.
Sprinkles is just like extending her big, huge ape arms and gesturing to sort of signify how much she could probably carry.
That's a lot. Let's go ahead and let's get down to the brass tacks of things, shall we? As far as how mechanically you're going to be able to get all this gold that you just
Wheelbarrows.
earned out.
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and just give you some numbers so you understand. As Lupo has pointed out, there's quite a bit of gold down there. In fact, Lupo, as you're looking, you see that there are, and every once in a while you see some strange artifacts kind of among the gold. Two that stand out in particular. You see a wand, a blue wand, kind of just piercing your eye to the east section, and to the west you see a two-handed sword with a blood red hilt, kind of sitting there along that side. Number of coins. You see two coffers. You would, as you're kind of just assessing where you are, kind of figuring out if a character is able to have one small bag and carry that comfortably. Okay. One small bag. At half speed, a character can move two lock boxes, or I should say, these two right here. These are lock boxes here. You could carry two lock boxes, one coffer, or a half a chest. So pretty much what it is you're able to carry two lock boxes or one coffer, normal speed. You're able to get there. You're fine. Or you're able to carry half a chest. If you decide to carry a chest by yourself, you're having it. Anything for it's pretty much like increments. So two of those lock boxes equal one coffer. Two coffers equal one treasure chest. So you're able to carry two coffers, able to carry two lock boxes or one coffer of coins, no problem. You are looking, yes.
Sorry, the increment going biggest to smallest
is a lockbox.
Smallest.
Smallest. Coffer. Medium size. Chest. Large.
If you happen to be a giant mutant ape with 4 arms, do you think that type of a character might be able to hold 2 chests?
Two giant chests?
Yeah.
I would say that maybe with maybe a strength check, might be able to see how if you'd be able to do it. Now, definitely 2 chests would still slow you down to half speed, but I would say that with your strength that you currently possess, you would go ahead and be able to I'm not going to say double, but how about 1.5 the strength? So you'd be able to carry one coffer and an extra lockbox.
I'm gonna ask the obvious question here that nobody's asking. It is which deranged mind would set up this treasure hoard for everybody to partake? Seriously.
Oh. Old man.
10,000 gold. Wasn't that what it was?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
As the rest of the party would remember that when you were first asked to enter this cave of secrets, you were asked for a tithe of 10 1,000 gold pieces, and you'd be able to see a future, and you'd be able to have a question answered for you about your life in the future.
So you think this treasure is actually true? Like it's not an illusion or a ruse?
I could throw a dagger at it, see if it goes through it, or if it lands, like it goes clink.
I would say I have a healthy degree of skepticism about this. I'll put it mildly.
Come far.
Uh-huh.
Have to try.
Narrow.
How about you and I try then, Sprinkles? We'll leave Jenna and Yeda just to cover our retreat in case something bad happens.
Do you guys want to get the wheelbarrows that were back there? They're pretty well built.
I'm just gonna go for that big two-handed sword. See over there? That's all I care
Okay.
about.
That's fair.
You are able to, you're looking at it, and you would probably be able to tell you are able to use a wheelbarrow to carry up to a large chest worth of goods by one person, but you would still be having your speed, your movement speed. But it wouldn't take two people to carry it. It would only take one. So you'd be able to have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 people carry. There's how many chests are there? 5 tons. I mean, gold. You can always come back, get more in and out a few times.
Too good to be true.
Well, wheelbarrow, just in case.
This ape has gotten a lot more flu.
Yeah.
Wheelbarrow now. Go. Dinero.
Well,
Narrow.
Dinero.
Yeah,
I got it.
Going back to get those some wheelbarrows.
I'll help with that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, how many wheelbarrows are you grabbing?
I got 2 hands. I can bring 2.
I got 4 hands. I'll take 2 wheelbarrows.
Okay.
I think that's enough. I just walk with them and walk back.
Narrow.
Okay.
This is here for you. What would you all like to do?
I'd like to move forward and start loading up a wheelbarrow.
All right. Let's go ahead and just move in a few increments. Go ahead and move. You have your character token down there. Go ahead and grab them.
Oh, wow. That was pretty nice. This must be me.
Squeak. Should I go up or should I hang back? Like, I do feel nervous. I don't trust this place.
No.
And what I'm going to ask you to do is just give me in detail what you're doing as you move forward. You're moving past these this treasure here. You're not going to, you stopping, or are you going straight for this big hoard in the back?
Big horde.
Okay. Are you waiting for the rest of your party to get up to help you out?
Lupo will very cautiously move to the right on the right side, trying to get to that Zord. For the
Okay.
time being.
Are you all you're taking a wheelbarrow down, right? Or no?
No.
Okay. Sprinkles, are you taking a wheelbarrow down?
Well, I'll take 2 wheelbarrows down.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
it's a little difficult having like your arms. You're kind of leaning on both sides.
I got
a little wide.
I got 2 left hands, and they're carting one, and then I'm balanced out on the other side by 2 right arms, and they're.
It's a little You're kind of wying out a bit, but you're kind of. It's a little difficult. It's more difficult than you think, but it's taking a little long, but you're able to kind of get there. Yeah. You're there. You're there. Go ahead and just place your tokens where you would be.
Yeah, I'm going for the Zord. So unless something blocks me, I'll try to get to here.
I will see where you are moving. Currently, you're down there. Oh, maybe it's gonna load up so I could see.
God, the staff looks cool.
I feel like this wand here is a test of my faith. What I could have been.
I would go. I don't know where I'm going. The further I go, the more scared I get. I'll be near. Oh no, wait. He's probably gonna. I'll be near. Sprinkles in case
as you found yourselves walking out, you're kicking. You're like the coins are right there. You're having to. Are you trying to avoid touching the coins, or you're just wading through them?
I would probably be treading carefully.
Okay. There are so many coins on the ground that though you're trying to be as don't touch the lava, you've touched a few. You know, you've maybe kicked one or something, and nothing has seemed to happen as you're kind of moving out there.
What do you mean nothing seemed to happen? Like, does it feel authentic or?
Yeah, it feels authentic. Like like you could, if you were to kick a pile of coins, they splatter everywhere, and it's like you're just trying to get out there because you're wading through coins. There's so many coins out there.
Yeah, it's a very contest of will to just look at the Zord right now because I'm like, it's not there. It's not there.
Other than the untold riches that are stored within this room, is there anything else, like Lupo was saying earlier about any eyeballs on the ceiling?
Oh, well, you're pretty far down. You could go ahead and give me an intelligence check. Sure.
Can I do the same? Because I'm nervous.
Sure. I'll let you both go ahead and do that.
9.
You haven't. This seems disgusting smell. You're sure that this is the smell that you coming from that pit in the center. Definitely coming up. How about you? 2? Many different coins. Different types of coins.
Seems good.
Gold everywhere. Gems.
Shiny.
Everything shiny. It's beautiful. This is something that you've only dreamed that you could experience playing maybe one of those games at home. And you're there and living it. It's amazing.
You wish you had a cell phone to take a snap as you speak.
My cell phone has died many moons ago. No one's going to believe me.
All right, everyone is in position. What is everyone doing?
Sprinkles, are you trying to pick up the 2 chests that are there?
Yeah, I'm prioritizing chests. If they fit in the wheelbarrows.
1 chest would fit in each wheelbarrow.
I will, and I'm not the chest, but I guess the next tier down. That's the coffer.
Next tier down would be a coffer.
Like,
yes.
So like these things here.
These orange ones, yes. That's something that you could just grab with your hand, and you'd be able to take out on your own. No problem.
How many of those can I load into the wheelbarrow?
There are. Did you bring a wheelbarrow down?
Mhm.
You could load 2. 1 would be at normal speed. 2 would be at half speed. It would equal the same amount as 1 chest.
Gotcha. What about 3?
If you're looking at it, it doesn't look like you could get 3 in the wheelbarrow.
Okay. All right, then I'll do 2 of the coffers.
You could try to
but-
drag it like up behind you, though. You could lift up the wheelbarrow and try to drag it behind you.
No, I'll do 2 coffers, but I'll be close to Sprinkles in case in case we need to make a faster retreat, and I can help him with his wheelbarrow. Like I'll abandon mine to help with his.
One other point I want to make before we just wrap up the session. You guys sound like you're almost done. There are also loose coins everywhere. Like it's very simple to just grab them and put them in your pocket. Like if you have pockets or any pouches or anything, you could just find one of those gold goblets that are right there, and you could just pick it up and just scoop it in and put it in all the pockets and things you have.
I'd point out to Yeda that Sprinkle has a small sack.
Oh. Gonna just flip the Bjorn around, bring the Sprinkles body to the front, grab the appropriate empty sack, flip her back to the back.
Still warm. You kind of move her. You still feel her warmth. She's
Mucho dinero.
We still have to do the ceremony.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, I got those.
okay. It sounds like you're moving the tokens into the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, just so I can keep track.
At that moment, just look up and you're like, a sudden blast of wind from the pit almost knocks you back to the floor. The entire chamber glows with a sticky green light coming from the pit as a gargantuan black rubbery mass appears in the center.
Uh-huh.
Black tendrils, fins, and eye stalks thrust up from the depths. The hairs on your back of your neck stand up, writhing as the writhing stalks twist into the air. Enormous eyes glare malevolently with orange irises like pools of fire. Thousands upon thousands of glittering pairs of dots begin to appear on the walls around you. As you look around these walls that encompass you and circle you, you would see thousands of eyes all glaring at you as you begin to deposit these coffers into the wheelbarrow. Their eyes, the maddening sound like screeching monkeys and breaking glass thunders in your skull. Is this some sort of language? The eyes on the walls start to drift along the walls towards you. The walls shudder as stalactites fall from the ceiling and crash onto the floor. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Does the -4 apply to initiatives as well? Or was it just the ability checks?
Minus
Why you do
4
that?
penalty to all rolls.
All rolls, okay.
It's not bad. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a few things. All right. So first, let me roll. Ooh. All right. First, let's go ahead and give me Sprinkles. Sprinkles, what did you get?
5.
5. Great. Hey, Tux, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. 5. Jenna.
Oh, 3.
Oh, wow.
I got scared for a second because on my dice it's hard to read between the 7 and the 1, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" And then I was like, "Oh no, it's a 7."
Yeah, daw. How you dawing? What daw'd you get?
7.
Better than what everyone else has rolled. You're high in the initiative.
Come on, Lupo. You're
Lupo.
a hero.
14.
Hey! Wow. 14 never sounded so high, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me go ahead and just add a few more buddies into the mix. Does a 33 hit? Oh, Dave. We have some things. Well, I guess while I'm rolling, there are a few things in the store. You could oh, yeah. Wandering counted item things. Yeah, number of things. Healing potion probably be really nice. Number of things. I don't know. Oh, there's an encounter too. I don't know if you want.
We need fleeting luck. We need fleeting luck.
Yeah, well, fleeting luck. There's fleeting luck as well. Okay. Da, 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 da. Running luck.
I'm so scared.
There's no reason to be scared.
Someone
Everything's
has to
gotta
live.
be great.
There is a pit of reasons to be scared. There is a
Also,
rude pit to be scared.
okay. First up, out of this section here, a bulge of eyeballs just come rushing forward, tumbling forward, rolling in a glob towards the group. And they are looking at you two. And they are going to look, and they're peeking at Jenna. They're peering at you, Jenna. And all these eyeballs are just going and rolling, and out of nowhere, you just see a beam, a ray coming towards you.
Matrix.
Jenna, does a 9 hit?
No.
Coming towards you, this beam kind of purpley, kind of just spirals through and goes over your head.
Oh.
Lippo,
Okay.
your turn. a giant bulge has just come from this section here, and seems to be kind of rolling forward.
But the main threat seems to be like whatever this blob creature in the pit is, right?
Currently, you
Yeah.
see where you're standing. I don't think your token has moved, but I'm assuming that you're right here. Is that where you're at?
Yeah. I mean, to the left of the sword, but yes, in the general area.
Okay. Where you are, probably that giant titan might be, but you do see that there are eyes on your side as well, and they're starting to
Okay.
group up together into these globs.
Okay. Lupo will grab that juicy long sword and say, "Aha! Now with this weapon of legend, I will slay you all."
Little does he
Here,
know, it's
here.
a dollar store. It's a dollar store sword that had tumbled in from the land of wildfire and smog.
There's some good heft to that sword.
Ooh,
You
it's from
feel
Five
like
Below.
it moves in your hand as soon as you grab it, kind of sways and guides you. This feels really good. +1.
Okay.
It's a +1 longsword.
Oh. Okay. I am gonna try the juicy new longsword
Mm-hmm.
against the huge blob.
You go and as you go and point it to that huge blob, you could feel that longsword is kind of almost like if you have a fish on the line. You could feel it kind of pulling away as
Away?
you're just slightly, just pulling like you got a little fish on the line. But you're going for that blob, no problem.
I mean, I
Go
gotta
ahead and
try,
roll.
right?
Of course. You just feel a little bit. You feel a little bit of resistance as you're going after that thing.
And don't forget, you are so mighty that your deeds are fantastic.
Okay, but the good news is I rolled a 17 on the die, to which I had a 2 from a D3 for a D3. So it's a 19 to hit. +1 because it's magic, so it's a 20 to hit.
Okay. And that mighty deed, what did you get?
No, the mighty deed is only a 2, not
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. A 20 to hit. Geez, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even write down that because I did assume that you wouldn't go after it. What am I thinking? All right. Yeah, that hits.
So longsword is a D8.
Long sword, I believe, is a D8.
I have that longsword. Yep, D8.
Yep.
Yeah,
D8.
okay. So D8. So it's a 6 on the die, +1 because it's magic, +2 from the D3. So should be a 9.
9. Okay. Yeah, 9 points.
That's my action. That's my turn.
All of those eyes that are looking around. Maybe you got about out of the 100 that are kind of coming out of the tendrils. Maybe you got like 4 looking at you now. You got some of its attention.
Ah.
I will slay you. A second wall appears in this direction here. It is moving towards you rapidly, though it's not able to get to you. Unfortunately, it does have the ability as a green kind of bolt comes firing towards you, this ray from this blob of eyes. Lupo does an 11 hit.
No, it needs a 13.
So far, so good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good. Yeah, dog.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do the Hail Mary thing now. I'm gonna incur, after this, I assume, the maximum disapproval of my deity. I'm gonna say, I know you hate me right now, like a lot. I mean, a lot. But if you won't at least help me, can you at least help them? And I'm gonna ask for divine aid.
You're asking for some divine aid.
That's right.
Okay, give me one
Just know,
second.
after this roll happens, my disapproval will go up to 21.
Divine aid. Also, Dave, I didn't miss it. Thank you very much. Everyone has fleeting luck. That's one luck point that you could add to your roll.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you, Dave.
But we need to use it before someone rolls a nat 1 or we lose it.
Stop
That's
looking
correct.
at me.
Oh.
Stop it.
Hold on.
I'll read the description for divine aid. As a devout worshiper, a cleric is entitled to beseeching his deity for divine aid.
Mm-hmm.
Benefits followers are already rewarded with spells and the ability to turn the unholy. That's a lie. So it must be recognized that the requesting direct intervention is an extraordinary act. To request divine aid, the cleric makes a spell check at the same modifier that would apply where he was casting.
Mm-hmm.
This extraordinary act imparts a cumulative plus 10 penalty to future disapproval range. So yep, we're maxed out. Based on the result of the spell check, the judge will describe the result. Simple requests, example lighting a candle, are a DC 10. And extraordinary requests, summon and control a live column of flame, for example, are DC 18 or higher.
That is correct. Go ahead and give me that roll.
I believe in you.
I believe in you too.
You know, I have some luck. I'm gonna burn one fleeting luck
Okay.
and 3 normal luck
3 normal luck.
to boost my 15 to an 18.
Ooh.
And then after this, he ain't getting spells out of me.
Oh. Oh man.
My luck is now 9. Let's just say it's a good thing I didn't roll an 11 or lower.
Can I sacrifice my fleeting luck to go to Daw?
Unfortunately not.
Halflings can do that.
Well,
Mhm.
all is quiet. So give me what you go ahead and you quietly just
Oh no,
Or
it's
you ask.
just like, I know you absolutely despise me in every one of my being. I know this is terrible. I'm supposed to learn a lesson here, but at least punish me for it. But don't punish them. And that's pretty much what he says.
as you do that, you feel nothing.
Uh-huh.
But slowly you see, just out of the corner of your eye, a coin starting to kind of shake. And you move your arm up and it kind of follows it. And you kind of pick it up a little bit more. And a few more coins kind of start spiraling around. With one hand, you move your other hand. And a few more coins are starting to circle this arm. And as you begin to rise, the coins are beginning to turn as cyclones coming out of your arms, 30 feet in range, as you have 2 giant coin cylinder cyclones coming out of your arms, like you are, what is that, CrossFit champion? And you're just, coins are going everywhere. And in the back of your mind, you said, I was here the whole time. You just needed to believe. You've been doing this selfishly for yourself this entire time, Yada. I needed you to do this for others. Lightning strikes out of your hand as well. As this cyclone of coin and lightning appear. Don't ask me for anything else for a while, though. Okay, we gotta get through this one first.
Let's fuck some shit up. That's what I do. That's my turn.
That's awesome.
All right, Sprinkles.
Well, I've got my carts loaded.
Yes.
I'm half speed, you say?
Yes.
So I get to there. I mean, I'm like, I don't know, confused by all these Yeti things that are happening and eyeball stocks. I'm trying to get out. Making for the stairway.
All right. You are able to move half speed there, no problem. Though it is a bit janky, kind of moving these two carts. I'm gonna need an agility. Let me see. I'm going to need let's do a agility check. Let's see how well you're able to control these things as you're kind of
6.
Oh, you fall and you're not able to get that full speed. What is your full speed?
The full speed is 40.
Okay, so you're 20. You get
20.
-5, so you're at 15. You get 15 feet before they turn in on each other, and you're stuck there.
I was crying.
Meanwhile, a third wall appears right next to you, and it comes out of the wall, barreling towards you. It's looking at you, Sprinkles, and multiple eyes are all glaring at you, and you see one kind of wink, and a ray comes out. Does a 3 hit? I do not think it does.
No.
You tuck in it, zooms by. Let's go back. Let's just move the camera back to that center section with Lupo, the mighty Lupo, the hero, slaying this Titan. You have a fourth of it, 4 out of 100th of its attention.
You have
And
1/20th of its attention.
yes, 1/20th. Thank you. 1/20th of its attention, and it's looking mighty upset. Those 4 eyeballs.
I look back. I see what the party is doing. Does it look like they're retreating?
Party? What are your expressions?
Yes, I am definitely. Sprinkles looks like she's a mix of emotions. She's definitely going for the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'll buy you some more time. I will move 10 more feet west toward the center.
Unfortunately, it is the Titan's turn, not your turn yet.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. You hear a voice in your mind, and it says, I see where you would like to go. Why don't you stay a bit longer? And it is going to cast suggestion on you. I am going to need a doopy-doopy-doo.
Will save.
Will save, yes.
My forte.
Come on, Lupo.
That's my forte. But I rolled a 20, which makes it an 18.
That's great. I don't know, what do you say to this this voice kind of coming from the back of your head?
Be gone, creature. I will smite you with this mythical sword.
It kind of hisses, and you have 5 eyeballs kind of staring at you now as they're looking at you. A fourth and final wall of eyeballs come out from this section here, and look at you, Lupo, and try to see if they will hit 10. Does a 10 hit? As a ray goes over, another ray just pew, and goes past you. Jenna.
So I do want to get out of here.
Uh-huh.
I keep looking at the wand.
Yeah, you should. Probably very nice.
Yeah.
It's a little bit off track though.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a question.
Yes.
If I abandon my wheelbarrow, could I
Mhm.
go 5, 10,
You're
15?
able. Yes.
And then would I
15?
be able to pick this up and then go another 15, 5, 10, 15 to there for full movement?
Yeah, we're gonna say that that's like a free action. You won't be. The way it works in DCC is that if you use an action, it has to be movement, action, or action movement. You can't split it. So.
Oh, that's right.
But you are able. We're gonna say that's a free action to pick that up. That's no problem.
Okay. Boop. Taking you. Bye. So movement. And then I suppose I will use my action to pick up just like that little, like, the smallest one, like
Sure.
that little lockbox thingy. A little
Sure,
something,
yeah.
but
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
you could carry it in one hand, no problem.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
One
a
hand.
sucker for magic. So I couldn't help myself, so.
Right.
That's it.
All right, that's the first round. So far, so good, guys. What do you think?
Still alive.
I'm scared. Still alive.
Mm-hmm. All right, second round. Here we go. This wall up here continues to move forward, chasing the group. It sees Jenna doing a move where you go and pick it up and then run back, and it's shooting at you. Does a 15 hit?
Shit. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even think you need to roll. Like, I go down. I have 1 hit point. Yeah. Goodbye.
As the ray comes charging, hits you right in your chest.
Oh.
You feel a searing pain. Nay, though, it subsides. You look to your hands, and your fingers begin to close and form, and hooves begin to appear. As you look over to Jenna, her face is becoming elongated. Her ears are getting shorter and upsized. Her eyes are moving to her side of her head, and she's becoming a pony.
Bottom bowl?
You have been polymorphed into a pony.
Nay.
So no damage?
No damage.
So she's
For
still
2 hours. You're a
still-
pony.
Still alive, but a pony. Okay.
I can live with
Mhm.
this. For 2 hours. I mean, I'm not dead.
I mean, what's the
I'm
carrying
alive.
capacity of a pony?
Yeah, what's the carrying capacity of a pony?
Let's find out, huh? Shall we?
A Shetland pony.
Let's look for a pony.
Krishna.
If only ponies had hands, right?
The right saddlebags.
Yeah. You just see me standing there and like I dip down and pick up the wand and like between my teeth.
Yeah, I think you could do that. The one you should be able to get.
Oh yeah. Money not so much.
Money not so much.
So this came from one of the eye stalks in the center, or something from the wall?
It is from the center. Those giant. No, I'm sorry. Those are from the wall. The wall. Those
Okay.
blobs. Those 4 blobs of eyes. They've been shooting rays, and that one hit, and fortunately or unfortunately, your pony.
Can ponies go upstairs? Isn't that a
I
thing?
think so.
The-
I
the
think so.
age-old question, right?
I think
When
it's
people-
cows that can't.
Oh, cows can't. Okay.
Yeah. Or I don't know if that's just like a myth or something. But horses can, because like in like the stables in like New York and stuff, there's like a second floor and they'll just go up
Okay.
the ramp. I've seen this for a fact. It was kind of cool.
Okay, either way, we're gonna get you that. We'll get to that. But first, let's go ahead and go
Sounds good.
to Lupo. Lupo, what are you going to do?
Well, now I'm looking back and I see that if clearly making for the exit, so I will do that too. I will make a full move 30 feet back.
Okay. Moving back. Are you
1,
stopping to
2,
grab any of
3,
those lock
4,
boxes or anything, or are you just
5,
heading
6.
straight?
I couldn't care less about money.
Okay. Sounds good. That is your movement. You have an action die. You could use your action die to attack, or you could use it to move your full
Again?
movement. Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll move again.
Okay.
We'll say, guys, it's time to get the hell out of here.
Yay!
Hopefully none of us care about money either, because I'm pretty sure it's all going to Yada's church. And he'll still have like a 5 disapproval.
Ocean.
Just dump it in the ocean.
That's right.
You are all beginning to leave. You could go ahead and I'll let you take this with you because that's nice. One of the walls moves and sees you trying to leave. It is going to shoot at you. Lupo, does an 18 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 3. Doopy. Okay. A black dark ray goes and hits you dead center as you're trying to escape. Give me a will save, please.
I cannot roll 20s 2 in a row. So I resign myself to a 5.
A 5. You take the full 6 points of damage.
Okay, I am half the Lupo I used to be.
Okay. Yada.
Power coursing through my hands. I'm gonna go up and just give a good old week over to lovely Spring Hills. and I'm gonna zap the guy in the middle.
Yeah. Give me a roll to hit.
What am I adding?
You will be adding your luck modifier.
No luck modifier, so 17 on the die.
Okay, 17 does hit. 3d8.
Ooh. Very good. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. 14 points.
14 points.
Power.
It goes and reels back as you go and crush one of your giant CrossFit chains down on it, and coins just shatter everywhere. And it seems that you're going to kind of wrap it back up, and it looks like you could get it, but it looks like it's getting a little weak for you in that one arm. I feel like you got one more solid swipe from that one arm with that hit.
With my movement, gonna start going away.
Okay.
I have Sprinkle's body. I gotta bring her back.
Yeah.
So, that's it.
All right. Sprinkles.
So, Daw, you went up these stairs here?
That's right.
So, Sprinkles is just looking around. Sprinkles has been mentally unwell since the ghost ice, and all around her, she sees everyone that died up there. They're not ghosts. They're just like, it's just like her being mentally unwell, and like she has this like survivor's guilt. And she looks all around. She sees Yeti has like found this like this power that he tapped into, that he found his faith again. And she's looking down at this gold that she's carrying around, this treasure chest. And she's like, what am I doing? I'm sorry. She's just like in her head, kind of talking to all these like these figments, these shadows of these people that she once knew. I'm sorry that I thought maybe if I collected this wealth, I could like do something good with it and honor you all. And maybe it's just like a fluke that I was the one that survived and you all didn't. But I'm not gonna live in fear anymore. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna fuck this thing up. And she just starts running in the body of the four-armed ape, and she is gonna leap into the middle where these eye stalks are. She's gonna try to grab hold of one, so start beating the shit out of it.
That's right.
Sure. Let's go ahead and roll. Give me let's see, grapple.
And here I thought we were retreating.
Sure. Strength.
Ugh. Well, I rolled a 3.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly what my modifier for attacks is a +5.
We'll say 5 then.
So if that was an 8, I've got a point of fleeting luck that I will use to get it to a 9.
Okay, you go to try to grab on, and it just like whips you off. You fall down to the ground. here.
That is my turn.
Okie dokie. This wall here sees you moving in. It is going to try to eye stalk you, Sprinkles. But a 5, it goes right under. It goes right through you. Doesn't hit you. Up next is your friend. Those 5 eyes are still looking at Lupo as he's running away. Got about 2 looking at you now. They're looking down at you, and they see, and in your head, you hear, "You think you could have saved them? You're a joke. You've come here, and you've left your friends to fend for themselves. You're going to stay here with me forever." And it's going to cast a suggestion on you. You need a will save. DC 15. Alex.
Oh, that's to
Alex?
me. I thought it was to Lupo.
Yeah, it's looking at you. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Will save is going to be a 10.
A 10. Okay, so I am able to control either your action or your movement. Okay. And you're able to move. You're able to control your action this turn. Okay. So you feel compelled to move further in at your speed, further into the pit. And you feel the sense like you feel yourself crawling down into the pit. With that, another wall is there. It sees oh gosh, the pony's there.
That's right.
Okay. We're seeing Yeda go and shooting his My Little Pony is right, Tuck. Shooting the chain lightning coins at everyone, and it's trying to hit you. 5 does not hit though. You're all good. Jenna, or should I say My Little Pony?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
I am going to gallop away.
All right, we're gonna say Pony has 35 movement speed. Not necessarily a horse, but a little pony. So.
Yay! Yay! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Abandoning the coins, but can I still have the wand between my teeth, right?
Yes.
Awesome. I mean, I put all the work into the token, so.
Mm-hmm. I sure did.
Okay, that's it.
All right, you are able to use your action to move further if you wish.
Oh.
Out of 35.
Considering I have a -4 to everything, I'm probably gonna focus on running away. So, yep.
Sounds like intelligent.
Okay, that's as far as I get.
All right. One of the walls sees Sprinkles kind of standing there, and it's going to try to do an irate at you. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Oh. All right. Yeah. All right, Lupo, your turn.
Lupo is a little bit confused. He sees the sprinkles going for the pit. Is that the correct observation I can make at this point?
Yeah.
Yes. Looks like Sprinkles is, at least the ape is kind of jerking and kind of moving. Kind of looks like it's about to start lowering itself into the pit.
And what about Yeda? Does it look like is retreating?
Yeah, Da?
Not anymore.
Oh no.
Ah. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I would get the hell out, but I feel guilty, so 5, 10, 15.
Oh no! Oh gosh!
You get that?
Oh, okay, great.
And I will, kind of whirlwind my sword like to attract as much attention as I can. I cannot get there, but actually I can. I mean, if I do the full movement, should be able to get to about here.
Okay. Great.
I've got all the death reaction things queued up.
Oh, that's good. Another wall sees you coming back. Lupo. 4 goes right past you. They're not able to focus very well. They keep on missing you guys. Uh-huh.
I'm going to remove my baby Bjorn that's holding Spring Kills' body.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go charging forward. With the other hand, the left hook of coins is coming around, smacking the thing in the middle. 9.
9 does not hit.
Oh.
That's right.
It goes, but at the same time, you still got it. You didn't blow your load. You're all good.
That's it.
Okay. Sprinkle.
I will leave you.
So
I'm gonna ask for your movement to move. Begin to climb down.
I climbed down.
Mm-hmm.
Now when I leapt, I tried to leap to grab one of. I was trying to like grabbing a rope in gym class, and
Uh-huh.
so I'm imagining there are eye stalks about that I could hit, presumably.
There are tons of eye stalks all around.
Okay.
Even you have your action. I've used your movement. You have your action. You could use your action. Remember, like I said, you could actually use your action to move back up. You could use it to attack where you're at. What would you like to do?
3 swings with my fists and 1 bite.
Ah! Okay, let's see it. It's good that I wrote down the hit points on this thing, huh? No, there we
23 to hit.
23 hits. We need some big numbers.
10 points.
Okay.
Second swing. Come on. All right. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Come on, big number. Yes! 13
What?
points of damage.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Third one. Crit. Yes!
Oh my god.
No. I love you.
I love you. Oh no.
All right. Sorry, ape.
I love you.
Oh, and I hit the. Sorry, I hit it with 2 slam attacks, so I get a little bit of a boost here to damage. So next extra 1 point of damage to it. And now the crit.
You said extra 1 point?
Yeah, and that's just from the stat block of the creature.
Okay.
Here. Okay. Well, I don't exactly know what to do here. Should I just use the warrior's crit table, or?
Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put it at it. Let's
So
make it easy.
my crit table 3, 1d12. Okay. 7, but I do have a -3 to luck. Instead of 4. Powerful strike. Hammers foe to their knees. Make another attack. Okay.
Okay.
So this was my 3rd attack, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and a 23 hits.
Yep.
Okay. So the total of this attack is 22 points of damage.
Ha.
Oh. Okay.
And now my bite. Oh no. I rolled a 1.
No!
It was going too well.
I still love you.
Unarmored, I guess. So that'd be what? D4?
D4 and then a +3. You drop your weapon. You must retrieve it or draw a new one on your next action.
Adventures fall out.
I
Uh-huh.
don't think it applies to you, but
Maybe you
We're
chip
gonna say
chip-
that one. We're gonna say that you did it. You swing. You overswing, and you had to kind of hold on. So you're really holding on with one arm right now. So you have 3 attacks next round. How about that?
That sounds good.
Oh boy. Well, let's get through the tough part. Here we go. A wall is seeing everyone still here. Lupo, you're standing right there. Wall of eyes are getting close, but you guys are still here, and they're rolling in, and they're getting pretty close. They're very close to you now. They're starting to almost. Seems like they're gonna engulf you pretty soon. But a 4, I don't know. I can't. You're better keep these around when I DM, huh? Doing really good. Okay. It is going to. It's the Titan's turn. It is going to. This is going to. You got its attention now. You're looking at about 50, 52 of the eye stalks are now just kind of swarming and engulfing and looking at you down there, about 20 feet down into that pit as you're holding on, kind of trying to reach and punch at it. And it's going to just sit there, and in your head, you just hear this scream. Sprinkles does a $13 hit?
Nope.
Oh! Oh man. Oh, I had all my dice ready to roll. This stinks. Okay. Another wall's there. We have Yeda is there
Mm-hmm.
still.
That's right.
Ray has a ray.
Uh-huh.
Yeda does a 16 hit,
You know, it would. But there's a special thing.
what's the special thing, Yeda?
He has a very shiny piece of equipment that's on him,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just going to turn himself slightly to the left, and the race is going to go, "Pew," and bounce off my mirror shield and go straight for the Titan.
You sure do have that shield. 1 second. Let me see exactly how that
What
works.
I have written here, it is
Yes.
I can use my next action.
Mhm.
So next turn I won't have an action
Right.
to block a beam attack, and I believe there was something said about redirection, but I don't think I wrote it.
All right. Let me clarify that for you real quick, just so that we have it correct. I want as much for you to have this, but
Please.
we shall see what is written. All right. Ba 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 ba. Mirror Shield gives off a faint magical aura. It has a power to block incoming beams. The wielder can use an action die to block or redirect an attack once per round. It has a 50% chance to hit a random creature within 50 feet. You're blocking it, correct?
Or redirecting.
You,
Block.
okay,
Block
so
or redirect.
it has a chance to do it. So if you're using this, you have a chance to hit a random creature for using the block. Because 50 feet with range.
And the people that would be in range are the 3 eye walls, 3 or 4 eye walls, and then Lupo?
Lupo, Titan, the eye walls. That is correct.
Go big or go home, right?
I like those
Mhm.
odds.
I'm redirecting it.
All right. I'm going to let you roll it. You could roll whatever you want. High, redirect. Low, you just block it.
No, not rolling a d20. I hate that dice, but that's we use the special green d6. It is high. It was a 5.
Okay, you
That's good.
redirect. Let's go ahead and see where you are going. We have
There it goes.
1, 2. I have it in initiative order. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. D6, please.
4.
Oh, it hits another wall. It goes and bing, beams off. It goes to another wall. Let's go ahead and see what kind of beam that was. That beam was a... Okay. All right. Okay.
What?
So a beam goes off the wall. It hits the other that giant group of walls, and all of a sudden, most of these eyeballs you see, they're, these grow little eyelashes, and they have kind of nice long eyelashes now.
Behold her.
You hit them with a polymorph spell, and they switched gender, so now they have eyelashes.
Every time I think this thing is gonna totally destroy us, it's like, you're a horse for 2 hours. You're a female now.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, That's good. That would have been really bad, maybe. Coming up next. Ay. All right. Up next is Titan. Jenna.
I was running, and then I look back to make sure people are following, and I see no one. Nay. I'm not gonna get closer, because that just seems like a bad idea with where I'm at. I don't know. Do I feel anything from the wand as a pony? Just like, do I feel any magic through my teeth? Things get weird.
Give me a luck check. A luck roll, I guess.
I'll do that. So, okay, yeah. Oh, all right. 15.
You want to get roll underneath?
Oh, that's right. Dang it. So yeah, I don't.
Okay.
My luck's a 10.
Yeah, it's there. It's like a carrot. You almost want to bite through it.
Splitter.
Okay. Anything else?
No,
All right. Another wall. They are closing in and trying to engulf you all. Lupo, you have one coming towards you. Lupo does an 11 hit.
Nope, it needs a 13.
Lupo, your turn.
Okay, I will swing the mighty sword of destruction at the creature in the pit. Okay, does a 14 hit.
A 14 does not hit.
And I've lost the fleeting luck, right? Because of that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When I rolled the crit fail, we lost them all.
Then does not hit.
So roll your mighty deed.
Oh yeah, I rolled. That's a 2.
Oh,
Not a 3.
+1 sword included.
Yeah, so I roll 11, +1 is 12. The mighty deed is 2, so it's 14.
Do you have any strength?
Oh no, that's true. I have a +1 strength, 15. So sorry,
Ooh.
thank you for reminding me.
Does not hit. I know it's hard to get that range when you're bottoming out with the attacks that are hitting at like 26, but yeah, 15 does not hit. Unfortunately, that's the lowest roll that we've had on this thing. Well, anything else? You still have movement if you choose.
Does it look? Can I see sprinkles?
If you're close to the edge, you see sprinkles, kind of grabbing on to it, kind of hanging, kind of precariously down there, but still trying to fight.
Yeah, I'll move where she is, just in case I can lend a help next round.
Okay, sounds good. Another wall. They're all there. They're still trying to shoot at you. Yeah, 5 doesn't hit. I don't know why I can't. Okay. Yeah, your turn.
So we did say the mirror shield takes up the action.
It does. You do have movement though.
That's right. I hide behind the chest.
It's open. Open it up. You see, you're close enough. You see on that chest, because you are pretty close. We'll go ahead and just see what you see. At least 60 gold pieces, at least 160 silver pieces, at least 80 copper. And you're not sure, but you could think that there's maybe a 1 in 4 chance that you might see some type of item kind of sticking out of there, kind of glowing underneath some of those
Very
chests.
derivative and add the numbers and then to convert the I can at least satiate my god's anger from me by at least maybe 1 point.
Well,
Oh shit. That's it.
all right, Sprinkles.
Do I descend down a further 20 feet?
It used its action to scream, so you currently have full control of your movement.
Okay. Well, if I can still attack from this position, I'm going to do so.
Okay.
So 3 slam attacks because of my fumble.
So in that case, I guess you're holding on with your mouth and your hand to
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Yes!
Like you're one away.
10 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 18. 13 points. Because I hit it with 2 attacks. It gets a little boost here. 7 points on that.
Oh, okay.
And my final attack. It's a 1. It's a 1.
I'm gonna stop you right there,
Okay. Please do.
because with that second attack, it writhes in pain as it almost kind of circles around your fist as you throw it, and it just explodes with black goo all over you. You don't have a. Do you still want to make that last attack?
No.
And try? Okay.
No.
No, you fool.
Outside, Lupo, you see Sprinkles just swinging, and this thing is. And as it does it, you just hear in your head this name. You hear this name being called, and all of you hear this name. You hear Shingrazil Nizthrob.
Shizna Griznelithra. I'm spelling it phonetically.
That's fine. And as you hear that, things begin to shake. In fact, as you do it, one of the giant stalactites that were on top, like a dagger, a giant dagger that pierces, goes and crashes right into the middle of that, and just hits like a nail in the coffin. It just hits it and splits it open and drives through, and it just falls limp as it begins to writhe and bubble down. But all is not well, because another stalactite begins to fall and crack and crash, and you see gold coins just jump up and scatter everywhere. It seems like this place is coming down.
We better run.
I'll start to climb up out
I
of the
don't know
pit.
what's up with us and in places either exploding or coming down, but apparently.
I trot up to the stairs and I'm waiting as if I will be the steed, and then I remember I'm a pony, and then I just run back down the stairs.
Unfortunately, we still got some walls,
Oh,
and they're pretty pissed. You come climbing out, and it has 3 targets. And it is going to go for Lupo. You have a beam coming your way as all hell is breaking loose. You thought you were in it now, but a 12 is still not enough to hit.
Yes.
Yeda. No, I'm sorry. Another wall goes to swing at. Oh no! Sparkles, you have an 18? An 18?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Or Sprinkles, I'm sorry. Okay. That goofy ray that keeps on hitting people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Is not what hits you. I'm gonna need a DC 15 Fortitude save, please.
Okay, that's probably a good one for the ape. Oh yeah. Plus 10. 23.
For a moment, you feel relaxed, almost as if you could just fall asleep right here and now. That adrenaline rush hits you, but you come to, you stand straight, strong on your feet, and you're ready to go. Woo! All right, Jenna.
Nay. Um. I guess I should. I'm gonna just neigh frantically, like, let's get it. Clop, 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 clop. Nay!
Okay.
Yeah, and maybe kind of run down the hall. Like, come on, please.
All right. Another wall does nothing. Lupo, your turn.
Does it look like Sprinkle can get out of the pit by herself?
Sprinkles at this point has used its movement, and she's currently popping up top.
Okay, so if she doesn't look like she needs help, I will go for a double action to get out. 5,
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That will get me to here. And I'm bringing the Zord with me.
All right. Yeda, your turn, Yeda.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
there is a pretty cool chest of gold right in front of me.
Yeah,
There sure is.
but
He's just gonna look at
feeling
it
is
with its
collapsing.
whole potential of helping him out in the long run, gain some clarity, and hopefully some relief from his deities so he can stop getting patronized by him. And he's gonna look up.
There's the chat saying, make it worth it. Grab the gold.
No. Sprinkles, it is time to go. Zoom!
Nay.
That's it. I zoom
All
up the
right.
stairs.
Sprinkles.
I don't exactly remember where my treasure chest was, if it was like here or something.
It is where I am.
I
You
think
have
about
both of
here.
them?
But
Yes.
I had my
Oh,
wheelbarrow,
it
like I
was-
moved.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
about here.
Double wheelbarrows
yeah,
right here, yeah.
it was over here. I
Okay,
remember.
so that's where I'm gonna go 5, 10, grab the chest. Then that makes me at half movement. So I could get there. I've got one of the chests.
Okay.
I do hope the exit is not that far from here.
Okie dokie. Another wall as you're trying to leave. They're still trying to hit you. Oh my gosh. Is this a D20? Like, what is going on here? Yes, there is. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I'm rolling a D12 or something. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this dice. Either way, it rolled a 5, so it didn't hit you. Jenna.
Seeing that people are now following along. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. I'm going towards the exit. I think, yeah. There we go. I'm not gonna dash because I kind of want to still make sure I see them. I don't want to get too far.
Okay. Lupo.
I'm following, running. So that will be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Okay. Yeda.
Running away, but I'm not there. But I have a really important question to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Does my coin arms come with me?
Have you used them yet?
I've used it once.
Mm-hmm. They still seem to be intact.
Excellent. Still running away. 60 feet. Run away. That's it.
You recover the body of Sprinkles, right?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Absolutely. Baby Bjorn. Yep.
All right. At this point, well, an event happens. You are all still on the map. I'm going to need a reflex save from everyone.
Is
As
a
the
reflex.
ground, as the ceiling is falling all around you.
I probably
24.
fail.
All right. 24, you are maybe okay. We'll find out. I don't know.
Did I make it?
Yes? Yeah?
I got
Everyone?
12.
Okay. Lupo?
11.
Okay. And Yeda
Still
is
not
not
there.
there?
Someone can roll for me.
Okay.
Sure.
What's your thing? Like, do you
Minus
have
one.
Okay. I'm sorry, but you got an 8.
I will like to spend a solid 6 luck to boost that up to a 14, please.
You got it. Of course you can.
Hey, what's the lowest luck can go? 3?
I would say 3.
And 6 it is.
Okay. Rocks fall all around you that you one's coming down. It looks like it's about to hit you. You jump out of the way, and you're able to evade it. Jenna, you're running. My Little Pony is running around. Me. You trot, you jump, and another one crashes next to you, and you're able to evade it. Lupo, you're looking up at these giant daggery forms just falling everywhere, and you're able to jump roll. You know, muscles are still fine. You're still looking really good, handsome as ever. You're okay. Sprinkles, you are dodging here and there with you with your chest. you're good. You're able to just kind of shimmy like it's graceful. It's like, have you ever taken up dance before or anything?
No.
No? Well,
I might.
maybe you should, because you look majestic out there. One hand, yeah, and the other ones are holding the
Give it to her. Yeah.
Okay. Sprinkles. Jenna. Jenna,
Yeah. Yes.
your turn.
Oh, another of the reflex.
No.
Oh.
What? Are you moving out?
Oh, of course.
That's pretty much what I'm asking. We're gonna try to get. Hopefully, you guys could all get out of here.
Yes, please.
Okay. So are you able? Pretty much, you just have to get to that X right there.
Yeah,
So this is the
yeah,
line where you're looking at. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be able to make it.
All right. Up next is Lupo. As you're right there, you're looking around. You're looking back at those giant balls of ice, and they're just getting slammed and crushed, splattered all over the place.
I ignore 5, 10, 15, 20. Getting the hell out of here.
Yep. You seem to be okay right now. Yeah, Doc.
Let's go, Sprinkle.
I said I moved last round, but I wasn't there, so I couldn't really move myself.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself where you would have been.
Boop.
All right, now your turn.
Boop. Let's
All
go.
right. Sprinkles.
Am I able to double move? Like if I use my action to move, can I?
Mm-hmm. Sure. You have that chest. You're able to do it.
Yeah. Okay. I could get there.
All right. Give me another reflex check, please. Sprinkles.
17.
You are okay. Sprinkles, your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Reflex?
I see it. Yep.
That's an 11.
That's what I got.
Oh, 11 was good before. Okay.
Yeah.
You are okay. I don't know. I just want to do the tension. I did. All right, go ahead.
My coin hands are reaching out towards her. Come
You
on, you fool!
Come on, you fool. You make it. Things are crashing down all around you. The group makes it and moves.
Oh boy, that's art.
Oh, wow.
Oh my.
Oh.
You are here. You could hear that there still might be something's kind of chasing you. As a group, you are moving out of the out of this. I'm going to go ahead and ask whoever is going to take charge of that icon, and I'm going to ask you to move. We'll say 10 spaces from there. Where are you going? Where's the group going?
Don't ask me. I have no idea. Don't ask Lupo.
2. Wait, you said 10?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What? Sorry, I'm lagging a little. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. When you get there, you would see a grating, bars about, I want to say maybe 7 inches on either side. There seems to be a sealed door behind that. Does the group want to stick around and take a
Nope.
look?
I don't think so.
The whole place is like shaking, right? Like
It is shaking.
Okay,
It
yeah,
is shaking. Okay.
and also
As we're running,
Yeah.
it's saying, Sprinkles! And make it like the eyeball motion.
uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
All right, let me go ahead and roll real quick. See if nothing happens. Next 10 feet, please, or next 10 squares. Whoever would like to move that icon.
Okay.
The dog can take the lead here. If you
Okay.
Like.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. Objects are falling all around. And it seems like there might be a stalagmite that might be falling near the group. Everyone, I need another reflex save, please.
Oh, bad. I fail. 4.
Ooh, okay, 12.
3.
Nee.
18.
How many have?
Wait.
Hey guys.
Yeah, 12.
18. Oh, okay. Yeah, how many hit points do you have?
Let's see what you roll first.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Five points of damage, everyone? Or those that failed?
I'm at 3.
You
Då?
see a Yeda running.
Mm-hmm.
He gets clonked on the head.
Mm. Nay.
He's out.
Yeah, doll, no.
I had 2 hit points.
What's your luck score currently at?
I think it's
3.
Get around, bleed out. Great. Yeah, is currently. Who's gonna? Okay, so this next 10, we'll say that. What are? Where's the group going? Are they staying here? They're gonna try to help, or they are leaving? What is the group
Well,
doing?
there are 2 issues here. One is Yeda. 2 is the body the Yeda is carrying, correct?
Correct.
So what are we gonna do about the 2 bodies?
how much does Sprinkles weigh? Are they like
I
what? Are
mean-
they a halfling or?
She's human.
Oh, she's human. Okay.
I don't think she's an incredibly large human, but yeah, she probably weighs like, I don't know, 140 pounds. 150?
It might reduce my speed by half, but I think I could carry her.
Yeah, same here.
But
Okay.
is Yada breathing? Rolling over the body?
Is this where I roll my faithful D20?
Well, let's sit here and chat for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and let's give a moment, see if there might be some chat if you're there. If you got anything up your sleeve, maybe.
I mean,
Let's talk about
I'll open up the treasure chest and maybe there's something from the chat in there.
You want to know something very funny that the DM, the judge may have just said? That there's a 1 in 4 chance that a chest may hold some item.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
While we sit there, you see it's a bit blurry, but you see your life and what you've been and what adventures you've gone through. You've set out, you were on a mission to find secrets to help your deity to become a better Yada. You were trapped in ice. You had to eat whatever you found. There was a body that came down. Your deity sent them. You were able to eat it and survive. Then you met a group of adventurers. Were they worthy enough, Yada, to help you on your quest?
Or especially one in particular who truly cared for even a lowly life like myself, that being Spring Kills. She gave me her last ration that day. A gesture I would never forget. So yes, I'd say they're worthy. Knowing that I did everything I could to help protect them and lead them out of here is all I need to know.
You've seemed to found favor with your deity, though there must be a plan for you. You've done great things. You've hopefully guided poor Sprinkles to a safer space. Hopefully she's healed.
Everything they need is upstairs in the next chamber.
Well,
You can't die.
Yeti.
And the D20 is being rolled.
Can't die. CPR. Ugh.
No.
Is it? Is it time?
The number was a 19.
Where's the stamp, Alex?
I don't know. I'm waiting for the DM confirmation.
the life of Yeda escapes as gently as he's come into this world. Goes out.
Do you want Buzz?
No, he can't be true. I could fly if I wanted to.
I'm so sorry. Please allow this to help you out.
To infinity and beyond.
Whee! Oh no!
Oh, Yeti.
No more.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeda! Sprinkles, you see your friend lifeless on the floor. What does the party do?
I'm going to hug Sprinkles.
You put an arm around Jenna. And then she would very stubbornly hoist him up on her back, just as he had hoisted her body on his. She's going to carry the weight of that along with this struggle with the chest and continue on.
Sure. Okay, so sounds good. I guess at that point the group will be. We'll say we'll say that everyone's gonna have to control it. When it's your turn, you get to move 5 spaces instead of 10. How about that?
And
Okay.
I mean, Sprinkles would totally tell the group to go on ahead.
Mm-hmm.
She'll catch up.
Okay. In that case, it's up to you. What does the group do?
I can't leave Sprinkles behind. I ran with Sprinkles.
I don't know where you guys were headed. I would be going to 4-1, I think.
That's
Yeah,
where I was
I-
thinking. Like,
I cannot
was
do-
there?
Lupo cannot do it because he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know where he's
Yeah.
going. So Lupo is sticking with you no matter what.
Oh wait, there's that ladder up to two.
I just want to remember something that I
four.
would realize now. I was leading the group to a ladder.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Just a horse.
Uh, Nay. Up to 2-4. Where's 2-4? Have we been to 2-4?
So, by my count, I think if I'm moving 5 squares, I'd have to do 4 reflex checks to get to the stairs over here.
Okay,
By
no, you.
forward.
I'm just saying for on your turn that you're. I'm gonna go ahead. Even though as players, you're all gonna get to move the token once, and on Alex's turn, you go 5 instead of 10, but everyone else gets to go 10.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you think we should still head for the ladder and hope that Sprinkles can carry a horse, Jenna?
I'm already overburdened, I think, with I'm
Yeah.
carrying both this heavy chest
Well,
and Yeti right now.
I wasn't thinking at the same time. I was like, okay, like drop one off and then. But yeah, maybe we should backtrack a little bit and go to the stairs.
I guess we're not carrying Sprinkle's body as well, because you said Yeda and the chest. I didn't hear.
Oh, I thought one of
Body.
you had grabbed my body.
Okay, no, okay, yes, I will
Oh,
grab that. Okay.
I'm able to carry Sprinkle's body, so
Just
that
making sure. Okay,
slumped over.
so no matter what, we're moving half speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So So then we'll say that everyone goes 5. Let's go ahead and
Okay.
move 5, and then I'll just do some fate checks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All good.
I think so.
All good. Gabe, go ahead and move.
5.
Yep.
Can you move? Yeah. Oh. For some reason I cannot move.
That's fine. Alex, you said that it would be 4.
I think
fate checks,
4
correct?
4
Alright.
to get to the base of the stairs. If we walk up this
Good.
way.
Good. Okay. Let me see. All right. Let me get one more reflex from you as you've all.
21.
Okay.
21. Net 20.
Oh, nice.
$13.
Okay. That's good.
Plus 1.
I'm like, ah! Okay. You're going here. Here.
Yes.
Okay. You're
And
here.
we need to get here, right? First. I think.
This one, 2-10, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Did everyone have a chance to move? Is it
As you're doing that and you're kind of figuring that out, it's still shaking pretty violently. You're not out of the woods yet. Still coming down around you.
okay? 5 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Well, you're all good.
If it's still shaking violently, we're probably not going to be able to do the ritual. We also don't
I think.
have a cleric.
Oh.
Uh huh.
We still
So-
have we have the book. We have the book that describes everything. So maybe we can redo that. Maybe we can scrounge things together afterwards, like in our own time.
Yeah. We have the supplies with us?
I'm
Mhm.
carrying the ingredients.
Okay.
And I don't remember who was carrying the book, but I remember we picked up the book because we thought it would be useful.
I think we just have to dash through 2-8, be safe about the tiles there, go through the ice stock room, and then up through 2-2 and head back to the entrance that way.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'll go ahead and roll those. 2-8. We have a few checks we have to do. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a party reflex kind of thing. What's your modifier, Alex, for your reflex?
+6.
6. Jenna, you are at a what?
-3.
Okay. And Gabe?
+1.
Okay. So 4. You are all okay. You slowly make your way through with no cause for alarm. Now, Gabe, this is all new to you. You're going through a lot of crazy things, and you find yourself at these 2 columns of these 2 eyeballs that are looking straight ahead. Lupo, I'm sorry, Lupo. You're looking at this. There's a giant skull with 3 gems. Very shiny gems kind of sitting there in the middle of that skull. Lupo, do you do anything, or you're staying with the party? What are you doing?
Well, I'm staying. I'm not touching anything here. Forget it.
Pretty shiny. They might. Okay. What would be the instructions, I guess, for between the pony and the ape?
I'm sorry, repeat the question. I was busy laughing at the last part.
What would be the instructions in this room between the pony and the ape? Telling Lupo.
I would probably be cutting in front of him to like guide him towards the door. like you know how the herding dogs, they kind of like nip and try to move you away. That's what I would be doing.
I'd be like, wa-boom, wa-boom, wa-boom. Stay away. And then I'll just skirt along the edge of the perimeter of the room and demonstrate.
Okay. I'm assuming that you follow suit. No problem. Okay.
Yeah.
You're able to get through. Shaking is still happening. We'll do a few more for you all. You guys are okay? You're getting to here. Here you find yourself. Here you're almost home free. You break through these doors. Break through these doors. It's shaking. And here,
This place.
huh?
I remember this place. That's where they gave me the flowers.
To save you from all that you would see.
Mhm. The obelisk is staring straight ahead. It still seems like it's coming down. You all, where are you all doing?
Exit, right?
Dash. Yeah,
Okay.
that's for the exit.
Get here. I'm gonna need one more roll. We'll get one more roll out of everyone, please.
Okay.
Oh no. A 9.
I fail. 8.
I got a 14.
And you, Alex?
9.
An 8 and a 9. All right, here we go. You both take 2.
Oh, not bad.
I have 1 hit point. We can do it. We can do it.
You go running out, and the cave crashes. The cave entrance just turns to rubble and crashes behind you. Congratulations.
I will
You've
never
escaped
get
the
into
Cave of
any
Secrets.
dungeon. Any dungeon ever. They all fall down or explode.
Uh
Uh-huh.
huh.
There are some things left undone, though.
Mhm.
The group has taken quite a bit of damage, roughed up. They've lost one of their key component heroes in this. As you make your way back, you have a chance to stop, take a look, and recollect around the campfire. What are you all doing?
I'd like to take stock of what I brought back. Was it even worth it? Than the treasure chest.
Does she? Since you grabbed it, might have been. We'll see if the coins kind of fell out or not. We have a few rolls I'm going to ask you to make, okay? Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, let me know when I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Give me 3d6, please.
3d6.
I'm sorry. Let's do it the other way. Let me get 2d8, please.
And add them together.
Yes.
4.
So you have 40 copper pieces. Another 2d8, please.
$11.
Okay, you have 110 silver pieces and 3d6.
Nice. That's going to be 17.
Oh. Okay. 17, really?
Yes.
Wow. That's not bad. 170 gold pieces. Roll me a 1d4, please.
4.
Okay. Roll me a d100.
I'm excited to see what happens.
62.
Okay. You find an iron ring. It gives you +1 to fortitude saves.
Hmm.
Anyone else have anything that they brought back as far as coins? Anything they put in their pockets or anything?
I have that wand.
That's right. You do have that wand. Time has passed. You are no longer a little pony.
Nay, yay!
Yay! You are now back to a wand. I'm sorry, back to a Jenna.
What?
You become a wand. With that wand, you get to cast Force Manipulation.
Ooh, okay.
What that does is once per day, you call into being a tower shield sized wall of force at a point within 25 feet of you. It exists for 2d6 rounds and grants a 4 AC to all adjacent characters. So as long as the characters are standing around that, they have a +4 AC.
Wow.
Pretty good.
So once per day, can summon a tower shield wall for 2d6 rounds?
2d6 rounds. Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever
And
is adjacent to it gets +4 to AC.
+4 to all adjacent. It's anyone who's adjacent to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. I didn't think to put anything in my pockets, so.
Let's talk about that gleaming longsword with that red hilt. Will come to know it as Sparkle Fang. This +1 longsword has some following properties. It is intelligent.
Oh.
The alignment is chaotic. It has a bane. Its bane is vampires. The bane is death dealer. When the bane is struck, it has to make a fortitude save or instantly die.
Let's go do a vampire adventure.
That fort save is a DC 1d20 plus 10.
What? Oh my god, that's pretty good.
Nice.
So does it make any difference that our alignments don't align? Sorry for the play on words.
I would say in this case no. The thing is that it's just maybe it kind of not what you are intending it to do. You know, sometimes you'll get some resistance back to what you want to do.
Oh, that's why you gave me resistance to hitting the creature. Got it.
It also has one more thing. Power. It is able to detect vampires within 30 to 100 feet from you.
Cool.
From one, what is the distance again? Sorry.
30 feet to 100 feet from you. So you have a little bit of in between where you can't detect it, but 30 feet to 100 feet, you are able to detect vampires.
Wow. We should do the Curse of Strahd with this sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows?
Forget the sun sword.
Exactly.
Anything else? As you sit around the...
Oh, I don't know if you got this already, but I know that Sprinkles requested that Yeda pick up a sack of gold or gems or whatever. Like she had like a bag.
Oh, yeah. Yeda, did you do that? Was it on your person?
I mean, I had gold arms at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe while we're running down the hallway, it may have had some slip in there.
Okay, we'll say that you had a small... We'll say you... Yeda has a little lump, a little tuft in his fur. As Sprinkles, you're going to examine your friend. You would see that even in death, he still bears gifts.
I think we should bury his riches with him, so that will buy him favor with his deity in the afterlife.
Temple.
Temple?
Bring him to the temple. Yeah.
There's also a very shiny mirror shield right next to his body if you want it.
Oh.
What? Would you like to know what you got with that small bag?
Sure.
That was with you? Okay. Yeda. Roll me a 1d4, please.
4.
You have, with that, you have 40 copper pieces. Another d4. Yedda.
3.
30 silver. One more d4.
1.
And 10 gold pieces. Yedda, roll me a d20, please.
Why am I rolling these anyways? Oh boy. 3. That would have saved my life.
Well, you're getting threes all day.
That's right.
Okay. Well, that's all you find in that bag. Reflecting, what would the group? Where would the group be headed next? As you kind of collect yourselves, you have that fresh air kind of around you, hitting your face. Pain. You have that pain still surging around you. What is the group thinking? These final thoughts before we conclude. What are these? What is going through the mind of you all? Or what are you saying or talking about?
Funerary rites. Funerary rites for Yedda.
Thanking
Spring-
him for all that he gave and trying to help us.
Sprinkles will try to communicate that she intends to take him to a temple of Daughtry.
I'm sure after a little bit of time, depending, you might get through. You might, depending how.
We are here, huh? Go, pillars, temple, ocean.
Temple, potion of healing? Like
Ocean,
ocean. Potion?
ocean, water,
Water. Okay, ocean.
ocean.
Okay. Ocean.
Uh-huh.
Just like trying but not getting it.
And I'm sure we're wondering, Alex, question for you. Are you going to try to pursue to...
Yeah, I think when she gets to the temple, wherever that is, she would also try to explain to them what she needs done, and with the things that we collected, try to get them to understand the ritual that needs to happen. Because here's a second body, bringing all these bodies to your doorstep. Well, this one is mine, and I need to inhabit it. So that's the goal, is to get to a temple and pursue all of that.
Sounds good. Okay. Well, when we have another DCC game, maybe we will have a few rolls and resolve those things. Unless you want to do it now, because, I mean, we could.
I'm good either way.
I think that we will end the session with you getting to the coast. The adventures are you all following Sprinkles. You all find yourself at the coast. It's the end of the day. Sun's going down. You've traveled many days. You've recuperated and healed. And a beautiful shrine of appears in the distance. And as the door opened and looks out, a face appears, and it looks out, looks to all of you, and says, "Uh-huh." And it beckons you forward. And at that, we'll end the session.
Arrived.
Well, thank you all for that touching session. It was very fun. Honestly, it probably was better than what it expected compared to what you were up against. Heavy damage really did in that Titan. I appreciate you all, everyone there sticking with us. So we appreciate you in chat for rooting along. Yeti,
For
Yeda,
fleeting Lux.
as now. I'm so sorry. But
All
hopefully...
dolls are destined to die eventually.
Gosh. With that, we are 20 sides to every story. Hope you had a good time watching. We had fun playing. It was a blast and a pleasure judging you all. Thank you very much for being engaging and having wonderful characters. It makes it very easy to judge you all. So I really appreciate you as players. Really do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Especially
far-
after we extended it into 3 sessions.
No, it's
Shut.
Someone's got to die. But yes, so we're 20 sides to every story. Thank you very much for watching us. We have a full lineup of things coming up next week. Tomorrow, we do have Storm King's Thunder, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Yep. All right. And a list of things that go on. Just a reminder, May 9th through the 14th, we have 20 Sides Week of Giving. It's a charity event where we'll be playing some games, playing some different games, tabletops. Gabe is running something. Alex is running something. I'm running something. We have Casey, and we have Winston, DM Winston, running something as well. So please come and join us there. We would appreciate you if you did, and just maybe give a little bit. We're the charity is for the Center of Suicide Awareness, and we would really appreciate if you stop by then. Also, we have Discord. Come and check us out on Discord. We'll probably be on for a bit after the session. If you want to come and chat, talk, we love to have new members. It's always fun to talk about creating new characters and just kind of memories along the way. It's a lot of fun, and we'd really hope to see you there. Also, Patreon, as always, if you feel or you have a little bit more in your pockets, you wish you can help us out, you could send us a Patreon where it just supports the channel, helps us buy new equipment, new goods to keep on bringing this solid content to you. We really would appreciate it. At that, I'd say that's all we got. 20 sides to every story. I'm Isaac. Thank you very much for watching, and I think we might rate somebody.
Yeah, we'll throw a raid
Awesome.
over to Goodman Games.
Oh, cool.
Seems fitting.
Yeah. All right. Once again, have a good night. Thank you all.
Thank you
Thanks,
so much.
everyone.
Good night,
Thanks,
thank you.
Ike.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.